South Africa woke this Monday to devastating news. Soccer star Senzo Meyiwa murdered.
This is a national tragedy.
Why Senzo?
There was a cover up.
There were so many different stories.
Help us. We want to know who killed Senzo.
For that independent, whatever paper they are, how dare you? When you go out like that and write something so false and untruth and misleading the nation.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, I promise you this, you will have an egg on your face. I've spoken about the Senzo Meyiwa issue so many times, but people have decided that they want me guilty.
I see.
You know?
The
so
courts of public
yes,
opinion.
they have decided. So why defend myself? They must believe what they want to believe. Me and God know the truth. One thing I will never do is to protect someone who killed the father of my daughter's father. At what expense, really? So they can believe whatever they want to believe. At the end of the day, God still wins.
Plenty. Life in
South Africa woke this Monday to devastating news. Soccer star Senzo Meyiwa murdered.
This is a national tragedy.
Why Senzo?
There was a cover up.
There were so many different stories.
Help us. We want to know who killed Senzo.
For that independent, whatever paper they are, how dare you? When you go out like that and write something so false and untruth and misleading the nation.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, I promise you this, you will have an egg on your face. I've spoken about the Senzo Meyiwa issue so many times, but people have decided that they want me guilty.
I see.
You know?
The
so
courts of public
yes,
opinion.
they have decided. So why defend myself? They must believe what they want to believe. Me and God know the truth. One thing I will never do is to protect someone who killed the father of my daughter's father. At what expense, really? So they can believe whatever they want to believe. At the end of the day, God still wins.
Plenty. Life in
South Africa woke this Monday to devastating news. Soccer star Senzo Meyiwa murdered.
This is a national tragedy.
Why Senzo?
There was a cover up.
There were so many different stories.
Help us. We want to know who killed Senzo.
For that independent, whatever paper they are, how dare you? When you go out like that and write something so false and untruth and misleading the nation.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, I promise you this, you will have an egg on your face. I've spoken about the Senzo Meyiwa issue so many times, but people have decided that they want me guilty.
I see.
You know?
The
so
courts of public
yes,
opinion.
they have decided. So why defend myself? They must believe what they want to believe. Me and God know the truth. One thing I will never do is to protect someone who killed the father of my daughter's father. At what expense, really? So they can believe whatever they want to believe. At the end of the day, God still wins.
Plenty. Life in
South Africa woke this Monday to devastating news. Soccer star Senzo Meyiwa murdered.
This is a national tragedy.
Why Senzo?
There was a cover up.
There were so many different stories.
Help us. We want to know who killed Senzo.
For that independent, whatever paper they are, how dare you? When you go out like that and write something so false and untruth and misleading the nation.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, I promise you this, you will have an egg on your face. I've spoken about the Senzo Meyiwa issue so many times, but people have decided that they want me guilty.
I see.
You know?
The
so
courts of public
yes,
opinion.
they have decided. So why defend myself? They must believe what they want to believe. Me and God know the truth. One thing I will never do is to protect someone who killed the father of my daughter's father. At what expense, really? So they can believe whatever they want to believe. At the end of the day, God still wins.
njengamanje kumele engabe abopha uLongwethwala for killing uSenzo. Senzo was shot by uLongwethwala. There was no one who entered the house. Bese ebopha all these police who have defeated the ends of justice. If I'm not making up these stories, Senzo was shot by uLongwethwala. Bangasho noma yini abayithandayo, if ever I have to go to jail for what I'm saying now, so let it be.
All right. Now, on Tuesday, I did say that we will offer a right of reply to Mr. Twala or the Twala family. And joining me now is Mr. Chiko Twala himself. That's the father of Longwe, and he is the renowned music producer as we know him in this country. Mr. Twala, good morning to you. Firstly, your reaction to Siyabonga Mia's accusations against your son.
Good day, colleague, and the viewers at home. I don't know whether I'm speaking from the phone or we're using the Zoom speaker.
Look, you are on the phone. I can hear you, Mr. Twala.
Stop my Zoom.
I can hear you, Mr. Twala. Perhaps let's try and abandon Zoom for now and see if we can have the conversation over the phone, because the Zoom is breaking.
Great. I've muted it because it was disturbing. Tony, the gentleman who just spoke now. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you clearly, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, the gentleman who just spoke now from the Meyiwa family, I don't blame him for the utterances that he's making. I blame haters and evil people in the social media for using this platform. People like Berry, whatever it is. If the gentleman claims that my son killed a Senzo, and he was told by one of the people who were present in the house. It's very simple. The law enforcement, he must tell the law enforcement that guy who was present that my son killed Senzo, and the police must arrest him. Well, that means that guy actually, you know that when someone gets arrested, you are going to actually be asked questions, and you are going to be asked questions. You sign under oath that you are not going, whatever you are telling is nothing but the truth. That means that person who tells the Meyiwa that my son killed what he lied. So they must get that person arrested, including my son.
So you would want your son arrested as well. May I ask the question, where is he right now, and how does he feel about the accusations being leveled against him?
Well, my son at this point in time, he's at the rehab center. My son has been having drug problems for some time. And obviously, if my son is responsible for the death, as they said, if the police can actually say it's my son who shot Senzo and it's my gun that has been used, they must take action.
And you mentioned the gun. Siyabonga Mia telling us on Tuesday that the reason police are not making the arrests, or the reason police are not arresting Longwethwala, is that this may actually lead to them arresting one of their own for defeating the ends of justice. What's your interpretation of that statement?
Only common sense, my brother. Common sense. Senzo Meyiwa is killed in front of his two childhood friends. And the mother of Senzo's daughter was there, Kelly Kuman. Why would they protect my daughter? It's common sense. South Africa, please, let's stop this thing of hating, using social media to destroy one another. Because really, it does not make sense what these people are saying. The people in the crimes, sorry, if someone shoots me, I shoot someone, people will be shocked and people will be able to scream. How can Longo shoot someone and in the scene of crime, no one actually pointed him? They want to point him at a later stage. I received a call from Malachi. I once received a call from Malachi saying that the Hawks are going to arrest me for the Meyiwa murder.
Yeah.
What I told him on that day, I said, as an abiding citizen of South Africa, I would never commit a crime or defend myself if I am guilty of anything. If the Hawks wants to arrest me for something, for Senzo Meyiwa's murder, I am more than available. I will never resist arrest.
Yeah.
I will never even try to argue whatever. I would want to go to the court and clear my name. I will never use what the politicians are using today, a conspiracy when they are about to be arrested for stealing taxpayers' money and all that, saying it's a political conspiracy, whatever. No, I will never do that. I will oblige and face justice.
Mr. Twala, you sound like someone who absolutely has nothing to hide, and if anything, this is something that is actually an irritant to you and you just want it resolved. Okay, can I just explore one little element about this that you said earlier? You said that at some point there was talk that you would be arrested and that there would have been a gun involved. At the time of Senzo Meyiwa's killing, did Longwe Twala walk around with a gun? And who do you understand that gun to have belonged to?
No, Longwe does not own a gun. He does not have a gun. Even when I went to hospital, I found him there. To be honest with you, why would a killer, you kill someone and you're just around there at the same time? A killer will disappear. Longwe would have run away if he had shot Senzo at that time. And it didn't look like any of the people who were there were responsible for the murder. When I was there in the hospital, I was there. It didn't look like any of them was responsible for Senzo Smith. It's just that Barry who created all the story. And Senzo Meyiwa's family bought into it. And all the social media, these haters and even people who are using it to taint our names. I mean, it's happening in our country. If you look at a person like Java, today his fate has been decided by the social media. Haters in social media find him guilty before he even appears in a court of law. Where are the slogans like innocent until proven guilty? No one wants to judge Java today. And it's because social media has already tainted his image. Why can't they give him a chance to go in a court of law and then they can call him a rapist and all that? Now they are calling him a murderer because of social media. Social media is the problem.
Social media is a problem, and it's the irresponsible use of social media by some, and I absolutely take that on board from you. Tell us about Zandi. Siyabonga Mayor mentioned the name Zandi, and he said that this was the girlfriend of your son Longwe. How does she come into the picture here? What do you understand she did at the time of this shooting?
To be honest with you, the relationship was just too new for them to fight. It was just too new. I mean, it was new love. You know, Zandi and Longo just started the relationship. There is no way that they would have fought. There is no way. And Longo is not a violent person. Longo is a drug addict. That I can tell you. Longo is my son. I know him. Longo will never go out there and fight anybody. Those who know him, my son is the kind of person that will go out there. If you ask my son to go and buy coaching, whatever, even if he will do that. My son will never have. I don't think he will actually do such a crime.
All right.
And I believe it because I interrogated him and asked him. I kept him for a few days at home so that he can actually, after this accusation and all that, I wanted clarity. He told me the same story that they told the police.
Final question to you, Mr. Twala. And I'd like you to answer it to me, I think, in the most open manner that you have done so far in this interview. Do you believe, in your heart of hearts, that law enforcement in this country would try and protect your son because of your high-profile status in this country? Do you believe that law enforcement would actually try and protect you if he had done something wrong?
To be honest with you, Corey, I don't think so. And law enforcement, they did everything. They came to my house. I almost fought with them. they wanted my gun. I said, what do you want? Why you want to take my gun? My father said, no, we want your gun. And if you don't, we are going to arrest you. I obliged, Dolly. I obliged. I gave them my firearm. They took it for almost 2 months, testing it. Because social media was claiming that it's my gun that kills. And they brought it back after 2 months. So now, how would they protect me in threatening to arrest me at the same time?
Mr. Twala, I thank you very much.
Look, we hold a view, and a very strong view, that Senzo was killed. And those people in the house know who killed Senzo. We're more than convinced. Personally, I'm more than convinced Kaylee knows. I'm more than convinced that she knows something. And there must be a way she must be held accountable. But it must be done in an orderly manner so that its outcome is not questionable.
Legendary musician and producer Sello Chico Twala says he has opened a case against his sons Longe Twala and Sello Twala. Both sons were reportedly arrested at the weekend. The Full View could not confirm this or the charges with the police, but Chico Twala joins us live now to just give us more clarity on this developing story. Good evening, Mr. Twala. Thank you very much for joining us on the Full View. Such worrying reports of theft at your property and subsequent arrest of your sons. Can you firstly confirm if your sons have indeed been arrested?
Yes, ma'am, I can confirm that they were arrested today. But the incident of the theft took place when I was away in the U.S. My other son, Longwe, was not living with us. Actually, they live in 4 ways, both of them. Because I'm in Senton, they live together in one house. So the other one was not there Longwe. So he jumped the gate. And apparently they colluded with the other younger brother and stole my stuff.
And how did you establish the events of that night? Is there security cameras? How did you establish that it was the both of them that colluded and entered your property to steal your property?
Yes, of course, security in the house, and also the helper actually witnessed Longwe taking out some boxes, running away. So, yeah, I mean, it's his life. He's been doing that for some time. It's not something new to actually maintain his drug lifestyle. You know, as you know, he's been in the streets taking drugs and all that. Unfortunately, you know, I had to act.
So what movable property was taken from your house?
Oh, it's a lot of stuff. CDJs, you know, studio equipment, drones, so many things. Valuable stuff. I think they can amount to about 300,000 rand. So yeah, so they actually took time to take this. It didn't happen in one day. You know, coming in and out whilst I was away.
Now, your son Longwe, many journalists would know of Longwe, but Sello, the younger one, how old is he?
Sello was born 1990.
So he now lives with Longwe, and he also then was part of this and came to the house?
Yes. Besides, Sello does not take drugs. I don't know what got into him, but because they lied to me when I asked, he lied to me, Sello. I only heard that they colluded when Longwe was arrested. So I had to ask the police to arrest both of them.
And have police informed you of when the pair are expected to appear for bail?
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure when are they going to appear because they were arrested today.
So currently, it's a charge of theft and only that of theft?
Yes, presently, that's it.
And then broadly speaking, you went on in what we've seen on social media to state that it really has been a very difficult time for you, specifically when it comes to Longwe and his conduct. You even went on to speak of parents who have actually died at the hands of their children just because of the children taking drugs. Just talk to us about the difficulty and the challenges you've had with Longwe.
Look, I've been struggling, Longwe has been struggling with drug addiction for the past 25 years. And I've taken him to almost, I don't know, maybe 30
different rehab centers. So we spend a lot of money trying to actually get him right. But every time he'll come back and go astray, come back, go astray, you know. And not that, you know, there is poverty in the house, there's no food, there's everything in the house. But it's just that, you know, his lifestyle, he has chosen to be in the streets and taking drugs and all that. You know, even with the incident of Senzo Meyiwa, I think it was 2 months back from rehab. He looked good at that time. It was not long, you know, before that incident happened. Him released from rehab. So it's not something new. He's been doing that for a while. Hence, I decided that, you know, the best thing is just for him to be in prison. In fact, I would prefer him to be in prison than to be in the streets to suffer and stealing from other people.
Mr. Twala, thank you very much for your time this evening. That was...
Than to see him suffer in the streets, stealing from people, stealing from me, you know. But one thing for sure, I don't care who says what. The Senzo Meyiwa, whatever they can do, they'll never find him guilty of that.
Mr. Twala, there are, you know, information from the defense in the Senzo Meyiwa trial that your gun was taken for testing. Could you possibly shed light on that?
My gun?
Yes.
Yes, because it's normal practice. If my son was implicated, they said my gun was used. So the police have the right to take my firearm for ballistic test. It's a normal practice. So I wouldn't say no to the police if they want my firearm. I had to give them to make sure that it's cleared, there's no problems with my firearm. So some people said my firearm was stolen. My firearm was never stolen. I've had my firearm all my life. I've never reported my firearm stolen or it's all lies. People just abstracted a story from Mansbury Rule. You know, with Twitter and social media, you find haters. People will all say all different kind of things of people they don't like. And then now people will just grab the stories and just... Some people are even making money with this podcast and all that, just to attract people to join, to subscribe and all that. So that's what is happening.
Your second son is you also opened a case for him. How is he like? Is he anything like Longwood?
Look, he surprised me. He surprised me. He was not. I've never had issues with him, but I decided that they must both suffer the consequences because they were together.
Is he also drug?
No, he's not. He doesn't take drugs.
How many times is Longwood going to be?
More than 30 times. Private government has been to rape more than 30 times. I've even lost count.
Would you say that you have given up on him?
Honestly speaking, he's my son. I love him. I'd rather see him spending time in jail, whether it's life or what, than see him suffer in the streets or hurting other people.
Judging by the remarks that you just mentioned regarding the Senzo Meyiwa trial, do you think this has a stigma, or does this stigma affect your career?
It won't affect my career. If I'm here. I'm here with you guys. I'm not arrested. The police don't even... I would be arrested if there was a problem. It's only haters, people who don't like me, but I don't have a problem. God loves me, you know, and there are people who love me out there. Those who hate me, hard luck. You understand? The Senzo Meyiwa thing, as we speak, I have a very good relationship with Senzo's mom. Yesterday I spoke to them. I spoke to Senzo's family all the time. And if Senzo's mom loves me and she accepts me as a son, who are they, those haters? I have a very good relationship with Senzo's mom. Even now when I leave her, I'm going to talk to her.
Did you have a relationship before his passing or after?
I have a very good relationship with Senzo. And hence I took a responsibility that it's not that because of my son or what. I have students that are not my kids, who are doctors, who are lawyers, that have assisted. So I always assist disadvantaged, especially young black people. So I don't actually see the problem if I have to assist Senzo's mom or anyone else. They are not the first. I help a lot of people.
Mr. Twala, where do you think maybe you had gone wrong with Longwood?
In terms of upbringing, there's, to be honest with you, I think it's his choice. It's never, I don't drink, I don't smoke. And I've never taken drugs, or I've never, I think it's the choice that he made. And the choice that he made actually is the reason why I'm actually faced with so many cameras and also exposed to the Senzo Meyiwa thing. Because if it was not of him and the choices that he made, I don't think I'll be in the situation that I'm in now.
And Kelly, are you still in contact with her? How's your relationship now? Kelly Kumalo?
No, I wouldn't. I don't have a relationship with Kelly except that I was a producer, and it ended there.
Parting words. What if you were to say anything to your son right now, or to your sons rather, as they're about to make?
Well, as a parent, I mean, he's my son. I loved him. I tried everything. If I didn't love him, I wouldn't have taken him to rehab more than 30 times. I did everything I could, like I indicated before I left for the US. I sat him down, spoke to him, said, "You're under pressure. Everyone thinks you did this with Senzo and all that. Prove yourself. Here's an opportunity. Here's a studio, new equipment. Start working. You're a sound engineer." The man, it went in there, Zapuma up. So what must I do? I can't. And I told him it's the last chance I gave him. And he thought maybe I was joking. So here we are.
Do you know which court number you're attending?
I think there's they can tell you that side. I really don't know about the proceedings.
Thank you so much for your time.
Okay. Thank you so much. If you tell me that he does that, trust me, I'll be a witness to that. But you telling me that Longboy shot Senzo Meyiwa, that's nonsense. All those lawyers in court who are making a lot of noise just for them to make money. They are just there for money, nothing else. They know nothing, and they also, if Senzo's best friends, two friends, cannot say Longboy, I did confront those boys. They must tell me the truth, and they told me the truth. And besides, even if they didn't tell me, Longboy Dane has never carried a gun in his entire life.
And how do you feel as a parent to open a case against your child? It must be hard. How do you feel?
Look, I opened the case not because of the Senzo Meyiwa matter. Even if Senzo was still alive, if my son is in a situation that he's in now, I will definitely open a case. It's got nothing to do with Senzo. Even if Senzo was alive, I think what is happening now with my son will definitely happen. I opened those charges because of the pain that I'm feeling as a parent. I've taken necessary steps to try and assist my son, but my son does not want to change. I took him to rehab more than 30 times. I did everything as a parent. I've actually asked people for help and all that. My son does not want to change. Tomorrow is okay, today is okay, tomorrow is not. Hence I decided that after actually losing my stuff in the studio and clothes and all that, I decided let me actually rather have him arrested.
Thank you so much for your time.
It really pains me that, people think that I'm hiding something on the Meyiwa. Can you hear me?
I can hear you still. Yes, I can.
Yeah. It really pains me that people they're tarnishing my name.
He's made arrangements, somebody must stand in for him.
I think yes. Us advocate needs to stand in for him.
Fine.
As it please the court, my lord.
Yes.
Mr. Mgomezulu requested me to stand in for him, and as I would hereby do, my lord.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, my lord. Now to the issue. We received a communication from the Legal Aid Board South Africa this morning, wherein they indicated a certain position that would have an impact on the process of the proceedings of the trial. Basically, what they are indicating is that our legal expert is only here and only on behalf of accused number 3 to the exclusion of all these other accused. His presence here at court, and when the expert witnesses that are going to be called or that have been called by the state, when they are cross-examined, he can only be here when they are cross-examined on behalf of accused number 3 to the exclusion of all the other accused. They are also indicating that in an event that there would be further expert witnesses that the state is going to call in relation to the ballistic evidence, he can only that they will not cover his presence here at court. In other words, their cross-examination should proceed in his presence. In other words, whoever that is going to cross-examine those further witnesses that are going to be called by the state, they will not finance that process. So we are in a bit of a catch-22 situation, my lord, because we having regard to the allegations in the indictment, where common purpose is alleged, etc., 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 might not go into those dynamics. We would therefore request and implore the court to give us an opportunity to approach them in order to clarify certain issues in this regard, my lord. Because basically that would mean the presence of Mr. Peters when Mr. Ramusipili was cross-examining Lieutenant Colonel Mangena, that will not be covered. So those are some of the dynamics that needs to be ironed out as to who then is going to foot that bill. So I would therefore request, my lord, that we be afforded the opportunity to approach them to clarify these issues that have already been raised and further other issues which might be raised thereafter. Thank you, my
So
lord.
the communication, was it through a letter?
It was through an email, my lord. I can read it to the court.
Yeah, if you so desire, fine.
No, well, I would be led by the court in that respect, my lord.
Yeah, let's hear what the email says.
Thank you, my lord. The email is from Mrs. Flavia Isola. Flavia Isola, that's the lady that came here to give an explanation on behalf of Legal Aid Board. And it says, "Good day. Mr. Peters quoted Legal Aid Pretoria office based on the information received from you. Please note that Mr. Peters' attendance is limited to cross-examination of the state ballistic witness by Advocate Nilesi only, and his evidence in chief and the cross-examination by the state. Unfortunately, we cannot consider that Mr. Peters be present during the evidence of the allegedly additional ballistic witnesses. Mr. Peters will only be paid as per the purchase order issued and no additional time, and we cannot give the assurance requested. Thank you, from Flavia Isola."
What's the assurance which was requested? What is the assurance which was requested? Because they speak about they cannot accept.
Just to give a bit of a background,
Yes.
When Mr. Peters quoted them, it was on the assumption of certain dates that probably the cross-examination of Lieutenant Colonel Mangena will go up to 3 days. But it has exceeded those days. I then penned an email to them requesting a clarification. Requesting a clarification on what should then be the way forward. This is basically their response now. Because he has already been here for almost more than 7 days. It's more than 5 days, 6 days, yes. And already Mr. Ramusipili, as I've indicated, has already actually started with Mr. Mngomezulu, who cross-examined Lieutenant Colonel Mangena in the presence of Mr. Peters. Mr. Ramusipili came. I also came. Now it was Advocate Ngumalo who was on the podium. Now we're getting the email. So those are some of the aspects that we need to go and iron out with them.
Any comment by the state?
As it is, the court.
This we suggest that maybe the meeting should take place that is being suggested, and we can maybe take the matter from there after the meeting.
What was the suggestion, by the way?
The suggestion was that the matter should stand down for some for some time so that they can get in touch with legal aid to try and thresh out this issue.
Okay, fine. Yeah, in the nature of things, you know, I can interfere. Once the matter has started, I can't be ahead to say this and this and that must happen regarding your defense. I mean, it's obvious.
That is correct.
Yeah. So the only thing I can do is to ascertain for you that you should contact the Legal Aid Board and have further discussions with them, and then you can advise the court what is the decision which you have reached. So if you say I must adjourn, I can do it up to 11:30 or whatever. What time is that now?
It's 10:34, maybe up until the short adjournment.
11:30?
Yes, 11:30.
Okay, fine. We'll adjourn until 11:30 then.
It really pains me that, you know, people think that I'm hiding something on the Meyiwa. Can you hear me?
I can hear you still. Yes, I can.
Yeah. It really pains me that people want that tarnishing my name on a matter that does not involve me. I was not part of the 8 suspects, including my son, when Meyiwa was murdered. I was sleeping at the time when I received a call from police, and then I actually went to assist Katie because she said, please come, Senzo has been shot. That's all what I did. But now people, especially in social media, haters, angry people, they attack me. They think that I was part of it. I even listening to the advocate, advocate Tefo, whom have sent me messages on text. If you can see the messages that this guy, and at first when this guy sent me text, I thought it's not a normal guy. The content doesn't make sense to me. You know, he said to me he was representing the Meyiwa family on the Senzo case, and he wants me to make a statement. And I told him, sir, I was not part of the 8 people. That I think the people who knows the truth, it's my son, Kelly Kumar, and the rest of the guys who were there. Because those people, Kelly, my son, if they're conscious, and then, I mean, they cannot actually, someone cannot be shot in their presence, and they all and they're all silent about it. They know who killed Senzo. My son knows, Kelly knows, everybody knows. Not all the people in the social media, including Mr. Tefo. The 8 people know who shot Senzo. I must be excluded, Cody. I was not there. I'm not part of it. And I'm not going to protect my son, Cody. I've said it before. If my son is a murderer, trust me, I'll come out there in support of all the people who actually want the perpetrators to go to jail. I will never protect him, Cody. I don't care how I love him. I love my son, yes, but if he's part of the people who murdered Senzo, definitely. Even if there's a death sentence, I will support it. It will definitely be strange if they don't call them. They have to call them because they're the ones who know who shot Senzo. There's no other person who can tell South Africans the truth besides them.
And Kelly Kumalo, when she called you on that day of the 26th of October, what did she say to you? Do you still remember her words?
She was traumatized. She said to me, Senzo was shot. Someone shot Senzo. She was very traumatized and I was shocked, you know. And I jumped out of my bed. I drove straight. I even called Dr. Ivan Kosa on my way to Fort Loras, where Kelly stayed. I didn't even know her house, but I actually didn't go to her house because they said they had left, they had taken Senzo to hospital. So I actually met them at the hospital. Everyone was traumatized, including Senzo's best friend who came on the same day. Senzo went to pick up his friend. Remember, when Senzo passed on, he went to pick up his friend, I don't know, in Park Station or whatever, from Devon. So this man was present when Senzo was shot. Hence I'm saying that, why would your best friend not divulge who killed Senzo. I mean, that guy is Senzo's best friend. What I'm saying is that Senzo's friend, I believe that he can. I don't know that guy. I've never met him. I've never even seen him once. I've never called him or what. I don't know him. He must tell the truth. He was there. He was there when Senzo was killed. And if that guy can say it's my son, the police must immediately arrest my son. Send him to life sentence, whatever they want to do. I won't protect him. I won't even pay him for it. I'm telling you right now. I won't even pay him. What I wanted to say is that I believe that, if the police can interrogate all the people that were in present, clearly my son and everybody, and ask them, don't get the truth. I don't want to actually say that they're responsible or not. I think that's the police job for them to find out.
So that you can rot in jail. Rot in jail. I will never understand for and allow it. My name is destroyed. Everyone, when they see Chico Joanna, they see a criminal, they see a drug lord, they see all this. I worked hard for my name. I can't stand this. What's happening? Put a bullet on him. If he runs away, shoot him. Because he's under arrest at the moment. I'm his father. I can witness your shooting. The way it is running upon, I don't care. I'd rather bury you. You are better off dead than for you to destroy my name like this. Senzo Meyiwa, this stealing from people, drugs and all that. I can't stand this. You must never get bail. Never. We'll oppose that bail vigorously. I will oppose that bail. You must never get bail. You must go to jail. You were even wearing a EFF t-shirt when you were stealing. You want Julius Malema to actually harass you, say Chico's son, what, and all this. EFF doesn't stand for that. EFF doesn't stand for people who steal.
Sky. Yeah.
No, Sika, Chiga.
No comment, madam.
Yeah, he said,
how will you do to handle?
just repeat the names again. Ngube,
Ngube.
Mangubu, Mapungu Ntuli, right? Yeah, fine. Ndawone, ne? Ndawonde. And then? Spiva.
Yes, Spiva.
Spiva Ntuli.
Linda Damini.
Linda Dlamini.
And Sky Ojian.
And Sky Ojian.
Yes.
And of course, Mr. Mapisa.
And of course, Mr. Mapisa.
Okay.
The further instructs me that from there the minibus Kombi left the central, that is Johannesburg Central, and it proceeded to Katlehong at Sprite Mazibugo Hostel. Katlehong in Sprite Mazibugo Hostel.
Come again?
In Katlehong Sprite Mazibugo Hostel.
Was it yeah, it got their home in the Masbugo hostel.
No comment. It struck me that his version in this regard finds support from the photo album with photos which was compiled by Sergeant Mabas. That is at page 9 of the photo album. It depicts a photo where Mapongo Ntuli, using a phone belonging to Mr. Ngube, took a photo of Mr. Ngube and Mr. Mapisa at Katlehong Spraits Mazibugo Hostel.
Lapho leso sithombe yakhombisa lapho abaguguntuli esebenzisa ifoni kaMncube lapha ehostel yaseKatlehong.
No comment, madam.
Anginakuphawula ngalokho.
The photo was taken on the 26th of October 2014 at about 11:52 minutes in the morning of the 26th of October 2014.
So the system is started on 26 October. It's catching 11:52. Ekuseni.
From this destination, it instructs me that the minibus Kumbi traveled taking a direction of Lesedi, where they wanted or had to visit one person by the names of Namuza Kumet.
Uthi-ke ikhombi kase iya elisedi la abafanele ukuyovakashela uNdzamuza Kumele.
No comment.
Angiphawuli lutho ngalokho.
It instructs me that this finds support from the photo, that is photo number 47, which was taken on the 26th of October 2014 at about 1500 hours, 30 minutes, 31 seconds at Lesedi.
Thike lokho kusekelwa isithombe-ke esathathwa isithombe number 47 esathathwa ngesikhathi ka-15 hours 30 minutes and 31 seconds esathathwa elisedi.
No comment, madam.
Angiphawuli lutho ngalokho.
It instructs me that they spent some time there. From there, the minibus Kumbi departed or left that spot until it reached George Koch Hostel, and the photo was taken there on the 26th of October 2014 at about 1700 hours, 28 minutes, 39 seconds.
Can I have the time again?
1700 hours, 28 minutes, 39 seconds.
Uthi-ke ikhumbi-ke le yahamba yaze yafika eGeorge Koch la yafika khona ngomhla 26 October bathatha isithombe lapho sathathwa ngo 20 minutes past 5 ntambama and 89 seconds.
No comment.
Angiphawu lutho ngalo.
Page 17 of Exhibit S depicts a photo which was taken on the 26th of October 2014 at 1700 hours 28 minutes 39 seconds by Mabongo Ntuli. And the persons who are in that photo are Mr. Mngube and Mr. Ntuli before court.
Athi-ke isithombe lapho esathathwa amagugu Ntuli lapho kuleso sithombe kunoba Mncube noNtuli abaphambi kwenkantolo.
No comment on that.
Angiphawu lutho ngalo.
It instructs me that during that period, that is the 26th of October 2014, he was residing at the corner of Julius and Sinclair Street in Johannesburg.
Uthi-ke ngalesi sikhathi wayehlala lapha kule ndawo le ekuthiwa yikhona ekhoneni lale mgwaqo emibili uJunis noSinclair eJohannesburg.
No comment.
Angifisa ukuphawula lutho ngalo.
He instructs me that from Katlehong Hostel, the minibus Kumbi left to his place of residence. From Katlehong, the minibus Kumbi left to his place of residence. That is where Mr. Mapisa was residing at the corner of Julius and Sinclair Street.
Wathi kusuke eKatlehong ikhumbi lana yahamba yaya eKatlehong Hostel. La efika khona yasuka lapha eKatlehong Hostel yaya la ehlala khona uba Mapisa ekhona Julius no Sinclair eGoli.
I'm sorry, my lord, just to correct. In fact, they left George Koch, not Katlehong. So they left George Koch Hostel.
Uthi-ke basuka eGeorge Koch Hostel baya la kuhlala khona uMapisa ekhona Julius noSinclair kube nekushathana lapho lokuthi basuka eKatlehong basuka eGeorge Koch.
The minibus Kumbi dropped him after 6. It is after 1800 hours.
So that I can understand it?
The minibus Kumbi, in which he was in with the rest of the group, dropped him at his place of residence after 1800 hours on the 26th of October 2014.
I have a bit of a challenge, honestly.
I'm saying...
There's a challenge because there's a lot of noise.
Okay, I'll shout now. I'm saying the minibus Kumbi dropped him at his place of residence at the corner of Julius and Sinclair Street on the 26th of October 2014 after 1800 hours in the afternoon.
Uthi-ke ikhumbi lana yamfikisa lapha ehlala khona eJulius ekhona Julius and Sinclair Street ngomhla 26 ku-October 2014 eseshayile u-18 hours.
No comment, my lord.
Akukho engaphawula ngalo.
He instructs me that after Mr. Mngube and Mr. Ntuli had left in that minibus Kumbi, he never met them again on that day.
Sebehambile-ke uNcube noNtuli ngalelo langa akazange aphinde ahlangane nawo.
No comment, my lord.
Angikukho engaphawula ngalokho.
Lieutenant Colonel, he has instructed me again to go through the cell phone records which was compiled by Miss Pinky Vitilingam, because we have told this court that he was a person of interest in this case. He was a suspect in this case.
Ukuthi bayahlola futhi ama-record umakhalekhukhwini owalethwa uMiss Pinky Vitilingam ngoba wayebona njengomsolwa kulolu daba.
I'm just going to take you through the exhibit, Lieutenant Colonel. It is exhibit DD5F Roman figure 1, which is the cell phone records of Mr. Mngube. The cell phone records is separated into AMA data and GPRS data.
Athi-ke lo mbiko womakhalekhukhwini ukhuluma nge-data i-GPRS data, and the second one is that?
AMA data.
Lokuqala i-AMA data, bese kuba ne-GPRS data.
What is of importance for purposes of my cross-examination, because the records consist of 184 pages, are the transactions of the 26th of October 2014.
Sesimqoka-ke ukubheka izindlela ezadlula lapho kule cellphone ngomhla 26 October 2014.
Before I proceed, I'm going to start here. He instructs me that the cell phone, the handset that Mr. Mngube was using was a Samsung GT E2220.
Uthi-ke umakhalekhukhwini awusebenzisa uhlobo lwe-Samsung u-GT.
He further instructs me to put it on record that this handset is the handset that Mabongo Ntuli was using when he was taking photos on the 26th of October 2014.
Uthi-ke uyenayo lo makhalekhukhwini asetshenziswa uMabongo Ntuli ngesikhathi ethatha izithombe umhla 26 October 2014.
And this handset belonged to Mr. Mngube before court.
Lo makhalekhukhwini oka Mr. Mngube.
But what is raising his eyebrows are the transaction of the 26th of October 2014 at page 11 of 184 of the cell phone records. On the 26th of October, just at the bottom of that page, on the 26th of October 2014, at 20:00 hours 08 minutes 47 seconds, there is an outgoing call which lasted for about 58 seconds to the number 2771-117-5387, and the tower there is 2G Holt Street, SGS 2.
I'm afraid I didn't hear that.
On the 26th of October 2014.
On the 26th of October 2014?
At 20:00 hours 08 minutes, 47 seconds, there is an outgoing call.
Saturday, star 20, 08, and Nemisuswana A 17. Ukona ke ucingo oluphumayo.
Which lasted for about 58 seconds.
Lolu cingo lolu bahlala kulona ke imizuzwana amashumi ayisihlanu nesishiyagalombili.
To the number 2771 1175 387.
Uthi ke le number abayifonela u2771 1175 387.
The tower was 2G Holt Street, SGS 2.
2G?
2G Holt Street.
Uthi ke tower ke abayisebenzisa i2G Holt Street.
SGS 2.
SGS 2.
The next transaction is on the same date, the 26th of October 2014.
Bathi kolinye ucingo lenzekala kuleyo phone lenzeka ngalo lelanga lomhla 26 ku-October 2014.
At 20:00 hours 16 minutes 19 seconds.
Sikhathi oku-20 imizuzu kwaku-16 imizuzwana ewu-19.
It's an incoming call which lasted for about 165 seconds from the number 2771 1175 387.
Uthi lapha kwaba nocingo olungenayo lapho bahlala khona imizuzwana ewu-165. Lolu cingo loluvela kule number ewu-2771 117 5387.
The tower is 2G Holt Street, SGS.
Twake itower esetshenziswa u2G Holt Street, SGS.
In this regard, Lieutenant Colonel, I will pause and say that we were also provided with the contact list, that is the list of contacts which were in the handset of Mr. Ngube before court.
Ngifuna ukuthi wawunikiwe yini list yalabo abeka ama-contact kule phone number kaBaba Ngube?
No, I'm saying I will pause there and inform you, Colonel, that Lieutenant Colonel, that we were also provided with the list of contacts which were in the handset of the phone belonging to Mr. Ngube before court.
Sir, you are very inaudible.
I'm saying, further, on top of that, we were provided with the list of contacts which were in the handset of Mr. Ngube before court, which is Exhibit S, small letter C.
Kantolo ke yathola ne-list yama-contact abekule number lena kaBaba Ngube iyafakwa la enkantolo.
At index number 39 of Exhibit S, small letter C in bracket, the number that I've referred to, Colonel, belonged to Msindo Zulu. So, Mr. Ngube had saved that number as the number belonging to Msindo Zulu.
So, the number egcinwe khona kule phone njengenumber kaMsindo Zulu.
I see the state wants to say something.
As a court, please, my lord, we don't want to curtail Marlene's friend's cross-examination, but Lieutenant Colonel Mangena is a ballistic expert. He's testified about the ballistic science. What has got all this to do with him? You know, these are matters that Marlene's friend can reserve for argument, but and we say this with the greatest of respect, you know, that a ballistic expert should sit and listen to all this will be, you know, a waste of his time. And we say this with the greatest of respect.
I was putting the version of my client since Lieutenant Colonel has indicated that my client was a person of interest in this case. So I'm putting the version of...
Yes, done what? He has indicated.
Yes, he told the court that he was a person of interest.
No, he never said that. He says Gininda told him that he is a person of interest, not himself. Are you with me?
I'm with you.
This
So
is the evidence.
the exercise showed that he was not a person of interest. Hence, I'm
Fine.
putting
I'm
the
just
version.
saying
He did
wouldn't
not.
know whether who is a person of interest.
Yes.
The investigating officer is the one who told him that somebody is a person of interest.
Yes. Maybe to exhaust and finalize this point, I just want to put it to you, Lieutenant Colonel, that at the time when Mr. Mnube received these calls, he was at the Central, Johannesburg Central, because of the tower, which is indicated there as 2G Hall Street, SGS.
Uchembeka kwami wakuthi oba Mncube ngalesi sikhathi ke thola lamapholo wayesipha phakathi edolobheni laseJohannesburg njengoba kukhombisa lapha kwithawa u2G Hall Street SGS.
No comment.
Angaphawula ngalokho.
Lieutenant Colonel, there's one aspect that I wish to advance from you. I'm going to refer you to Exhibit X13C of the record.
I have it, madam.
At 3.2 of Exhibit X13C of the record, at paragraph 3.2, you stated that one of the exhibits that you received on the 14th of July 2020 was one fired bullet fragment possible of a 9mm caliber, marked 217267/14, capital letter A1. Do you confirm that?
That's correct, madam.
Athi kuliqiniso ukuthi kukhona interview eyadutshulwa kwaphuma ucezu olwaluphuma ku-9mm eyama kwangukuthi 2172/14A1.
On Exhibit X13B of the record, do you have that exhibit, Lieutenant Colonel?
I have it, madam.
Thank you. At paragraph 3, the exact paragraph is paragraph 3.3.1. One of the exhibits that you received on the 13th of November 2014 was one spent bullet fragment of undetermined caliber and marked it 217267/14, capital letter A1.
Kuthiwa kukhona ucezu lwenhlamvu olungabonakala ukuthi kongabe kuyiphi caliber kodwa olwamakwa njengo 217267/14A1.
So, the question that I want to pose to you, that the exhibit which I referred to at Exhibit X13C, and the one that I'm referring to you now at Exhibit X13B, is it one and the same exhibit?
X13D no X13C kale bakhombisa yena. Umbuzo lana uthi into eyodwa yini?
That's correct, man. It's the same exhibit.
Athi yebo into eyodwa.
At Exhibit X13B, you said it was, the caliber was possible of a 9mm. And then at Exhibit X13B, you say it's undetermined.
Lapha ku 13D uthi akwazeki ukuthi icaliber leyo nhlamvu yini kodwa ngapha ku 13C ukuyichazela ukuthi 9mm.
Is that consistent?
Ukhuluma into engakhuphuki yini?
That's correct, my lord. When I opened the bag, when I first see it, I noted it immediately. So when I opened it, I couldn't determine the caliber, or I couldn't say what caliber is it. So during examination, when I continued the examination, I could say that it's most likely or possibly of a 9mm caliber.
Mangisanda kuyikhipha le nhlamvu bengakwazi ukuthi ngisho ukuthi ikhalibe engakanani kodwa uma ngiqhubeka ngiyihlola ngagcina ngikwazile ukubona ukuthi cha ngingenzeka ukuthi ikhaliber le ka-9mm.
Is it correct that you said possible? You are not certain.
Kuyiqiniso yini ukuthi kungenzeka hayi ukuthi nesiqiniseko salokho?
Due to its damage, I cannot say that it's a 9mm. I said it's possibly 9mm.
And ngokulimala kwayo ke ngeke ngikwazi ukuthi ngilethe isiqiniseko ngithi 9mm. Engakwenza nje ukufinyelela ekutheni ngithi kungenzeka ukuthi ibe 9mm.
Would that be correct then to put it to you, Lieutenant Colonel, that your conclusion regarding the caliber of this exhibit was inconclusive? You could not determine, since you indicated that it's possible of a 9mm.
Because it's damaged. And I think we also, is that the one which was at 90 degrees?
That's correct,
and
ma'am.
hit the floor.
That's correct, ma'am.
And it's talking like a scientist, as I understand him. I would have said even that one was a 9mm because the other one, which was on the cupboard, was a 9mm. But in scientific jargon, as Mr. Nisi has said, science is a precise exercise. Then he says, when he looks at it, it's possible, a 9mm. Because if he had said it's a 9mm, we're still going to spend another week.
We're going to spend another week?
Yes, because you have to ask him, why does he say so? What makes him to say so?
It's within our boundaries to ask.
Hello?
It is within our...
Yeah.
Yes.
I say that's how he puts it.
Yes. No, it's fine.
Undetermined.
Yes. So you further told this court that was a CMJ.
Uphinde washo utshela enkantolo ukuthi kwawulolu hlobo lwe-CMJ.
That's correct, madam.
Yebo kunjalo.
There's also another aspect, Lieutenant Colonel, that I want us to canvass. You also indicated that you are trained in IBIS.
Bezile futhi nokuthi waqeqeshwa unomshini uthiwa u-IBIS.
That is correct, madam.
But yebo kunjalo.
Maybe before I embark on the cross-examination regarding IBIS, on Exhibit X13B, B, that is the affidavit which was prepared by Warrant Officer Roloffs, you confirm that he finalized his test around the 18th of February 2015. That is what appears on page 404 of Exhibit X13D. That is the affidavit of Warrant Officer Roloffs.
I have it with me, Malord.
So he could have finalized his examination around February 2015.
Lapha kulo mbukiso ola enkantolo njengo X13D. Kubona la sengathi uthi waqeda ukwenza umsebenzi wokuhlola ngomhla ka-18 enyangeni kaFebruary 2015. Kunjani?
That is correct, Malord.
Athi yebo kunjani?
Warrant Officer Roloffs also indicated that he is also trained in the acquisition of fired cartridge case and fired bullets data on integrated ballistic identification system, in bracket IBIS. So the question that I want to focus on is that there is a letter which was drafted Lieutenant Colonel, on the, I'll tell you now. On the 30th of October 2014, it is Exhibit X5 of the record. It is a request which accompanied the exhibits which were found on the crime scene on the 26th of October 2014.
Kukhona incwadi yapha ngomhla ka-30 October 2014 ehambisana iphelezela imbukiso eyatholakala endaweni yesigameko ngomhla ka-26 October 2014.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant Colonel. In fact, the said exhibits were found on the 27th of October 2014, not on the 26th of October.
Tholakala ngomhla ka-27 ku-October lembukiso.
You do have that exhibit, Lieutenant Colonel, is that correct?
Yes, I have the exhibit with me.
In
short, the two exhibits, Exhibit A1, a bullet jacket from the kitchen floor collected and packed and sealed in exhibit bag PA 500 149999210.
Kuthiwa lana-ke kukhona-ke i-forensic exhibit usho ukuthi isikhwama esithole-ke izinto ezatholakala endaweni yesigameko kunanenombolo yayo kuthiwa zafakwa esikhwameni esifaka imibukiso basibhalwa nenamba yaleso sikhwama.
And Exhibit 1, projectile found from the kitchen cabinet top, collected and packed and sealed in an exhibit bag PA 500 2087782. Do you see that, Colonel?
Yes, Malord.
Yes.
But uyakubona lo ukuthi kwafaka kuleso sikhwama.
So the two exhibit bags, those are the exhibit bags which contained the the bullet projectile and the fragmented bullets were sent to the ballistic, that is the science ballistic unit. And part of the request which was made at paragraph 4 of exhibit X5 was the following. Please do the following investigation. Exhibit A1 and 1 to be examined for IBIS and to be kept for later possible comparison.
Ngithoke isicelo sangena lapha siku4 ukuthi ku-exhibit A1 no1 kufanele kube kuhlolwe ku-IBIS and futhi kugcinwe ukuze mhlambe kungaqhathaniswa emva kwesikhathi.
So you concede, Lieutenant Colonel, that there was a request which was made as early as 30 October 2014 to do IBIS, that is later IBIS for comparison later with the said exhibits which were found on the crime scene on the 27th of October 2014.
So uyavuma ukuthi kwasikhona lesi sicelo sangena ngomhla 30 October 2014 ukuthi ihlolo lembuko eseyatholakala endaweni yesigameko.
Yes, my lord. As per exhibit X13D, I have received those exhibits on the 13th of November 2014. I've worked on those exhibits. It's the same exhibit that was from the crime scene. The bullet fragment and the 9mm bullet collected from the crime scene.
Yebo kunjalo njengoba iyasho ke lapha kumbukiso u13D ukuthi ngomhla ka13 ku11 2014 enyangeni kaNovember ngathola ke ucezu lwenhlamvu nenhlamvu eyi9mm ukuthi ngisihlole.
But the bullet fragment was damaged and was unsuitable for microscopic comparison.
Manje ucezu ke lwenhlamvu lwalimele lwalingeke ukwazi ukusebenziseka ngaphansi kwe-microscope.
The 9mm bullet I have received, and as I have explained with IBIS, if it's a pistol, we normally acquire only cartridge cases on the system, not bullets.
Njengoba sengishilo ke una i9mm lona inhlamvu le9mm yahlolwa ngaphansi kwe-IBIS kodwa njengoba sengishilo ukuthi uma ukuthi bekusetshenziswa lolu hlobo lwesibhamu kuthiwa i-pistol basebenzisa amagolondo kuphela.
There was a special request that IBIS should be done later in the event any exhibit come in. Then there should be IBIS that has to be conducted on the exhibits.
Isicelo sasithi ke u-IBIS uyacela ukuthi u-IBIS ahlolwe ukusebenzisa umshini we-IBIS emva kwesikhathi ukuthi ke bakwazi ukuyihlola.
But we do acquire revolver, bullets on the system, but not 9mm or pistol bullets on the system. So even if we could have acquired, it could be on the system, but there couldn't be any match. Since the firearm that warrant officer Rudolph's received, it's a pistol. So with that firearm, we've only acquired the cartridge case, not the bullets. That's how we missed the hit on that one, the bullet.
But if Pamesa let warrant officer Rudolph's kwakuyipistol kwakungena ivolovolo ukugcinayo kuchaza ukuthi ke nanoma ukuthi kuhloliwe umbiko lona awuzange usikhombise lutho sikwazi ukulisebenzisa nanoma kusetshenzisiwe ke-IBIS kumshini ukuthi kubhekwe.
So if IBIS had to be done, it had to be done when, at what stage? That is after Warrant Officer Rudolph had completed his examination.
Manje IBIS ayifanele isetshenziswe nini emuva kokuthi eseqedile warrant officer ukuthi enze ahlole.
On the 18th of February 2015.
Mhla 18 February 2015.
If on the 13th of November the exhibit that I received was a cartridge case also, when I would have acquired it on the system, it will be on the IP system. When warrant officer rule officer received the firearm, the test cartridge cases of the firearm could have been on the system. Then we could have picked a hit on that one. But because on warrant officer's rule officer's case, it's a cartridge case acquired, and on my case, it's only a bullet, so we couldn't get the hit on that one.
I can repeat it. It was a bit too long.
So if the exhibit that we have received was a cartridge case or was a cartridge case reported,
Ukuba ke sasithole imbuyisa i-cartridge.
I could have acquired on the system, on the IP system.
Ngangiyokwazi ukuthi ngikwazi ukuyithola ngaphakathi komshini we-IP.
And when warrant officer, rule officer later received the firearm,
Emva kokuthi ke warrant officer emva kwesikhathi esethole lesi sibhamu,
the test that we fired on the firearm were acquired on the system.
Lokuhlola ke okwenziwa esibhamini kwatholakala emshinini.
Then we could have picked up a hit earlier than that.
Ngasobe sikwazile ukuthi sithole okwazi ukuthi kuqhathaniseke ubone ukuthi kuyafanana yini singadluli isikhathi eside.
But because the exhibit was a bullet from the crime scene,
Ngoba ke umbukiso lona sasinawo kwakuyinhlamvu ephuma endaweni yesigameko.
And the test acquired from warrant officer rule officer was a cartridge case.
And futhi ke i-test ke eyatholakala ku-warrant officer rule officer kwakuye-cartridge.
So we cannot compare a bullet and a cartridge case.
Manje kakwazi-ke ukuthi kuqhathaniswe inhlamvu negobolonto lenhlamvu.
I do hear you, Lieutenant Colonel, but there was another specific request from Major Bayat on the 23rd of February 2015. That is after Warrant Officer Roloffs had conducted the examination, the test on the firearm on the 18th of February 2015. A week later, there's a specific request which is directed to the Forensic Science Laboratory.
Emva kokuthi ngomhla wa-18 warrant officer ahlole khona ngomhla 23 kuFebruary 2015 kwangena isicelo singena khona ku forensic laboratory.
I'm now at Exhibit LL4 of the record, which is a letter that was drafted by Major Bayat and for inquiries, both Major Bayat and Detective Constable Dlamini. It was a specific request, and this request was acknowledged by the Forensic Science Laboratory on the same date, the 23rd of February 2015. That is a week later after Warrant Officer Roloffs had finalized the examination on the 18th of February 2015.
Manje kwena isicelo sangena sibhalwe uMajor Bayat no Warrant Officer Dlamini ukuthi kwasi sekudlule iviki uRoloffs eseqedile umsebenzi wakhe wokuhlola ngomhla ka-18 kuFebruary 2015.
You see that letter?
Yes, I saw the letter
yesterday. So, again, you missed the hit. You did not act on the request from the unit which was handling the case Cleveland, case 96 of 2015, to conduct IBs on the exhibit, which is a firearm, and the other cases which are annotated on that exhibit. You did not.
Anisitholanga isicelo sokuthi niyohlola isibhamu nisithole ku-IP.
My lord, the request was sent to IB subsection of the ballistics. Now, with the IB system, what they did, after receiving the request, they compared the test that Warrant Officer Roloffs sent with all the outstanding cases on the IB system, of which it compares only the cartridge cases, not the bullet.
leso sicelo leso kwagcina sithunyelwe saqonda lapha ku ballistic section ya laboratory lapho ke bathi uma behlola bahlola ke bahlola i-cartridge beyihlola lapha emshinini ukuthi ngabe ikhona yini efanana nayo.
But in this respect, Lieutenant Colonel, do you know, in respect of the cases which are notated in that exhibit, whether such request was for exhibits or bullets? Sorry, was for bullets or cartridges? Do you know or you don't know?
Uyawazi yini ukuhlukanisa uwazi ukuthi isicelo lesisaseyinhlamvu noma seyisamagobolono?
Most of the requests that we receive are sent for IVs to be compared with outstanding cases. So when they send it, as I said, if it's cartridge cases, it will only compare the cartridge cases, not the bullets on 9mm. So we could not pick it up because it was only the cartridge cases that were compared with the firearm that was sent, but not the bullet. In this case, we don't have a cartridge case, we have only a bullet.
Athi lana asinayo inhlamvu sithola asinayo i-cartridge cases sithole i-bullet kuphela ngoba konke kulethwa lapha kithina siye siqale ukuhlola lapha ku-IBC sihlola ukuthi ke ngaba kukhona yini into ekhombisayo ukuthi mhlambe le cartridge elethwe lapha fana ne-cartridge yakadutshulwa ngalesi sibhamu.
And if there was a cartridge case in this case, we could have picked it up long ago.
Manje kwangeke kwebesithatha isikhathi ukuthi babone uba kwakusetshenziswa kwakulethwe i-cartridge ukuthi izohlolwa.
Captain, I see that the letter was addressed to Captain Makula. Do you know him or her?
Captain who?
Makula.
Kuthiwa incwadi le yayithunyelwe ku-Captain Makula, uyamazi yini?
That's correct.
Athi yebo.
He was at the IB subsection.
Lapho waye ku-subsection ye-IBs.
Where is he now?
Kuphi manje?
Yes, retired.
Wathatha umhlalaphansi.
There's someone who is acting there, or who is the head of the IB subsection.
Khona yini obambile lapha noma oyinhloko ye-subsection ye-IBs?
There is someone there, yes.
Athi yebo khona umuntu okhona la.
So if I get you, Lieutenant Colonel, you are saying that IBs only does cases which relate to spent cartridges, not bullets.
Manje uma ngisisa kahle ke uthi ke i-IBC yona ihlola amacala lapho kulethwa khona cartridge hayi inhlamvu.
Malot, I explained yesterday that on the IB system, we acquire bullets and cartridge cases.
Yes.
So I said it takes about 10 to 15 minutes to acquire one cartridge case.
Yes.
And it will take about, if the system is fast,
Yes.
if there's a problem with the system, it will
Yes.
take long.
Yes.
And with the bullet, it will take around 20 to 30 minutes to
Yes.
acquire one bullet.
Yes.
Now, the decision that was taken by the management was, if it's a pistol, we acquire only the cartridge case, not the bullet.
Uthi yonke lembukiso lethwa lapha ihlola lapha ku-IBs. And makuwukuthi i-cartridge ingathatha nje iminute elilodwa ukuthi ikwazi ukubonakala lapha ukuthi ke iyaqhathaniseka, kodwa kuma kuyinhlamvu ithatha 20 wama-minute ukuthi ihlolwe lapha. Kodwa ke bathi kuwukuthi balethelwe i-pistol kube kusetshenziswa i-pistol kusho ukuthi ke into ehlolwayo lapho kuhlolwa i-cartridge kungahloli inhlamvu.
But in cases of revolvers, we acquire bullets.
Manje uma ukuthi kusetshenzwa ngamavolovolo lapho ke kutholakale izinhlamvu.
And we can also acquire the cartridge case also with the revolvers.
Uthi ke na ku-revolver siyakwazi ukuthi sithole ama-cartridge cases.
With assault rifles, we also acquired cartridge cases.
Manje ke ibhame enkulu sithola ama-cartridge nakhona.
With bolt action rifles, we acquire bullets. In cases of the 375 calibers that are used maybe for rhino poaching, we acquire the bullets also on those ones.
Manje ke kulezi luhlobo lebhame elisetshenziswayo emzingeleni obhejane elu-.375 ethi nakhona kusetshenziswa iy'ntambo. Bathi kusetshenziswa cartridge of bullet. 375. Kuthiwa kusetshenziswa iy'ntambo.
My Lord, thank you. I see that Mr. Mapisa's hand is up. May I approach him, my Lord? Thank you. Thank you, my Lord, for the courts and dungeons. Thank you. So, Lieutenant Colonel, on those bases, the eyepiece was not done.
Ngalokho ke i-eyepiece ayizange isetshenziswe.
On the basis you have said, you have answered me. I'm making a follow-up now. So on the basis of what you have said, the eyepiece test was not done.
Ngalokho kusukushiloyo kusho ukuthi ke i-test ye-eyepiece ayenziwanga.
My Lord, the IBIS testing was done, but it was not compared with this case. Because there was no cartridge case in this case.
Ngoba ngekho ama-cartridge i-eyepiece nanoma yenziwa ayikatshenziswanga kubhekiswa kuleli cala.
So the eyepiece test that was done, it was in respect of which cases? Do you know?
Yawazi lamacala lawa asetshenziselwa i-eyepiece.
Which case?
You are saying that eyepiece was done, but not in respect of this case. So I'm asking you, Lieutenant Colonel, if you know in the cases in respect of which the eyepiece test was done.
Athi ngiyazi ukuthi ke uthi kuleli ayisetshenziswa nge-eyepiece kodwa ngifuna ukwazi ukuthi maphi amacala la yasetshenziswa khona i-eyepiece.
My Lord, I don't know which cases were compared to this.
Okay.
Exists of warrant of service.
Hayi ngikwazi ke amacala asetshenziswa ukuthi kuhlolwe imbukiso elethwe warrant of service.
So do you know if there was a report on the eyepiece results, or you don't know?
Uyazi yini ukuthi mhlambe kwakukhona yini i-report eyayivela kwa-eyepiece?
My Lord, the IBIS section will only issue 212 statement if there's a leakage on them. If there are no leakages, they don't issue 212 statements.
Zithi i-eyepiece ingakhipha ke i-212 statement uma kuthi khona ke la kutholakale khona ukuthi khona iy'nhlamvu ezifananayo. Uma kungekho lutho olumethile, hayi akukho lutho, akukho umbiko okhishwayo.
I just want to just to exhaust Lieutenant Colonel this point. Since it's clear that the eyepiece was not done in respect of this case, can it still be done now?
Sengenzeka yini ukuthi niqhubeke niyoyisebenzisa i-eyepiece ukuhlola imbukiso kuleli cala lokuthi ayibingenziwanga?
You said it takes about 30 minutes.
Thatha amazwize amashumi amathathu.
On the bullets.
To acquire a bullet.
to acquire
capture the bullet on the system.
or on the system.
ukuthi-ke inhlamvu leyo ikwazi ukufakwa emshinini thatha 30 wama-minute.
And the IP says how long does it take?
Manje ukuhlola-ke kwe-IB
It says now
kuthatha
to
isikhathi
acquire
esingakanani?
the bullet on the system takes about 30 minutes. And then to get the results, how long does it take?
thola umbiko nemiphumela kuthatha isikhathi esingakanani?
I cannot tell because now depends on how many exhibits have been acquired and how many exhibits is it comparing with. It will take a long time, maybe 2 to 3 days can be taken up.
Ngenzeka ethathe iy'nsuku ey'mbili noma ey'ntathu ngoba kuncike kakhulu ekutheni imbukiso emingaki elethiwe ukuthi izohlolwa.
And it will also depend if you are doing it locally or national.
Manje-ke futhi-ke kuncike futhi nasekutheni lo msebenzi lo wenziwa ezweni lonke noma wenziwa nje khona la eduze.
May the court bear with me, my lord. I'm just looking at the passage of the records, the new record, transcribed record. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam.
My lord, I'm not sure whether the state can provide us with the record, the new record of the 30th of August 2023 at page 81. The Senate panel will confirm this, that on the 30th of August 2023, in your evidence in chief, that is when you were led by my colleague for the state, Advocate Malloy. At line 7, that is your response to the question which was posed to you. I'm at page 81. You have the record, Lieutenant?
I have the record.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Ngoma, do you have the record? Okay.
Yes, I do.
Yes. I'm going to be reading at line 7 from the top.
Yes.
Where it says, Mr. Mangan, maybe I must, for the sake of formality, start from the question which was posed to you by the state council. Mr. Baloyi, it reads as follows. Yes. But in this instance, how many striations did you find on each groove? Then your response is as follows, Mr. Mangan. On each groove, my lord, I found, on the first groove that I matched, I found 6 matching striads. Then on the other groove, I found 5 matching striads. On the other groove, I found 2 matching striads, of which the pattern is different from the others. So here, we are looking at the striations and the pattern. Yes, I use those 3, my lord. Close quotation.
Lapha ke kubuza ubaba lo uthi yebo kodwa ke la kulokhu ke wathola imigqa mingaki emseleni owodwa. Usethi ke maphendula kubabangena uthi kuleli qembu le group lele engiyibhekile ngathola emseleni wokuqala engawo zama ukuqhathanisa ngathola ukuthi kunemigqa eyisithupha emva kwaloko ke kule munye umsele ngathola imigqa emihlanu kule eminye imisele ngathola imigqa emibili efananayo lapho ke kuyabonakala ukuthi pattern yehluka kulamanye. So lapha ke sibheke imigqa nesiphinde sibheke nepattern. Yebo ngasebenzisa like this the migqa emithathu kusenkantolo.
The question further continues. Mr. Baloyi, did you prepare a court chart to demonstrate this match? Mr. Mangena, that is correct, my lord. I prepared a court chart for its indistinct. Mr. Baloyi, court pleases, my lord. The court chart has been handed up this morning as Exhibit X13-1, court X13E1, Mr. Baloyi, up to E5. Do you confirm that, Lieutenant Colonel?
That's correct, yes.
Athi kunjalo lo ufundiwe ukuthi Maboloyi walungisa chart ongayisebenzisa ukuthi uchaze kahle enkantolo athi yebo kunjalo ngasebenzisa chart engangiyilungisile ekugcineni kakusabonakala ukuthi wayilungisele bani. And then ke lapho usethi ke uBaloyi Kosenkantolo ichart ilungisiwe yangeniswa la enkantolo njengobukiso X13E1 and then ke inkantolo yasiyabuza ku X13E1 uyathi uyahamba ukudlule lapho kuze kuyofika ku E5.
So the court charts are what we have in court as Exhibit X13E1 to X13E5. If you confirm that. Yes,
la machati lawe sinawo la enkantolo njengo X13 umbukiso E1 kuyofika X13 E5 bathi yebo kunjalo.
So based on your evidence in chief on the 13th of August 2023, you said on the first group you found 6 matching striations.
Wathi emsele wokuqala wathola imigqa isithupha efananayo.
That's correct, man.
Athi yebo kunjalo.
That will be the markings, the positions of the striations as indicated in Exhibit X13E7 of the record.
That's correct, man.
Bathi yabo ilokhu kuvela ku umbukiso X13E7.
My lord, I'm about to embark on the new cross-examination. I'm about to embark on the new cross-examination. So I also see that time, it's almost 1300 hours. I will request that I proceed after lunch with the cross-examination.
Right.
Thank you.
What's the time?
6 minutes before 1, Manoj.
You come back at 2 then.
Thank you, my Lord. I'll proceed from where we ended.
Yeah.
Lieutenant, just before we go to the affidavit, there's a few questions that I want to canvass from you. If I remember or recall very well, you told this court through cross-examination by my colleague advocate in NIST that in 2002 you attended a course on consecutive matching striations.
Ngiyakhumbula-ke ukuthi kuze umbuzo kwamfisi ukuthi wake waya yini ukuyokwenza isifundo esikhuluma ngemigqa edwebeka ehlambini elandelayo.
2000.
If you can maybe refresh my memory, when was that? When you attended the course on CMS?
On the CMS.
CMS, yes.
The CMS was in Cape Town.
Yeah, you said in 2002. When
Oh,
you were
I
asked
thought-
by my colleague.
And in 2002 was the identification course.
Or identification course. Okay.
2002 ngangiyowenza le nto kuthiwa identification course ukuthi form.
And the CMS course, did you do any courses on CMS?
When you CMS khona ifundo wazenza.
Yes.
CMS we attended, I think it was in Cape Town. I can't recall which it was.
CMS ayifunde Cape Town angisakhumbula ukuthi kwakuyimuphi unyaka.
I'm not sure if it's 2014, but somewhere there.
Angisakhumbula noma kwaku-2014 kodwa kuyingaso leso sikhathi.
Was it presented by Bruce Moran and John Modan?
Presented by Bruce Moran
and John Modan.
No, John Modan.
Can't call it both of them, but Bruce, John Moran was there.
Okay.
John Moran wayekhona angisakhumbula ukuthi ngiyona.
How long was that course in Cape Town?
Manje-ke lesi sifundo lesi sathatha isikhathi esingakanani.
I can't remember whether it was a week, but it was within a week something. But I can't remember how.
Angisakhumbula ukuthi yathatha iviki kodwa ingathi nje ekhona lapha kweviki kodwa angisakhumbula ukuthi kwathatha isikhathi esingakanani.
When I was going through your CV, Lieutenant Colonel, in all your affidavits, in terms of Section 212 of the Criminal Procedure Act, 51 of 1977, there is nowhere in your CV, your curriculum vitae, where you made reference to the CMS course that you attended in Cape Town in 2014. Do you have any reasons not to do so?
I-CV yakho ayikhombisi lutho olukhombisa ukuthi waya efundweni eCape Town ne-CMS. Yini ndaba-ke i-CV yakho ingenako lapho?
No, I have no reason why I didn't put it. It's not the only course that I did that's not on my CV.
Oh, okay, no, it's
Hayi
fine.
ngiyanakuthi kuphela i-course engayibhalanga ku-CV yami.
Is it correct, Lieutenant Colonel, that this term, the CMS, which is the consecutive matching striation, is defined as striated markings that line up exactly with one another without any break or dissimilarity between them?
Iqiniso ukuthi le-CMS ukhuluma ngemigqa ebonakala ifanana kungekho ukwehlukana kule migqa lena.
That's correct.
Yebo kunjalo.
Is it also correct, Lieutenant Colonel, that in the interpretation of striate significance, one must look at the reproducibility of the striated marks?
Iqinisweni ukuthi ubheka le migqa ufanele ubheke nokuthi ukucaca le migqa kungaphumuleka kangakanani.
That's correct.
Yebo kunjalo.
Is it also correct that secondly, the striated marks must be of the same character or continuity? Do you confirm that?
Iqinisweni ukuthi le migqa le ifanele ibe nokufanana kakhulu.
That's correct, yes.
So now, I just want us now, Lieutenant Colonel, to refer to your exhibits, the court chart. You can, may I request, my lord, that it be beamed for purposes of my cross-examination and for the benefit of our clients. Thank you. I've taken you through the record, Lieutenant Colonel, the proceedings of the 30th of August 2023, page 81. You told this court that in the first exhibit, that is exhibit X13E1, you could find 6 matching striation or stri. You confirm that?
That's
When
correct.
I go to the extending E1, or today Mika is 2 by Panana out here.
In exhibit X13E6, which is equivalent to exhibit X13E1, you make the markings. Do you confirm that?
That's correct.
Yebo ngakhona la engakhona ngangadweba kuleyo chart.
You will also correct me if I'm wrong, Lieutenant Colonel, that under cross-examination by my colleagues on this aspect of the consecutive matching striation, you told this court that you found 7 matching striations or even more. You confirm that?
Oh, ungasetha isiqinisekiso sokuthi wena uthe uthole imigqa eyisikhombisa nengaphezulu kwaloko ehambelanayo.
Yes, my lord, I said 7 in this.
Yebo
On the first chart.
Yebo ngisho kanjalo ngathi le chart yokuqala lena ngiyithole ngaleyo ndlela.
You confirm that you even went to an extent to say that it could be even more than 7 striation that you found on exhibit X13
Wathi uqhubeke wathi
E1.
le migqa leyo itholile lapha ku E1 ingaba ngaphezulu kweyisikhombisa.
That's correct.
Yebo kunjalo.
On exhibit X13 E6, which is equivalent to exhibit X13 E1, can you then show us, Lieutenant Colonel, the other striation or stri marks, which you say there could be 7 going upwards on the chart there? Can you show it?
On which
Can you
one?
show us?
Chart.
On the exhibit X13 is E6. Because on exhibit E1 you were requested to make the markings, and you indeed did so by making the markings which were handed in as exhibit X13 E6 of the record.
Ngasikhombisa ke lapha kwe-X13 E6 leminye imigqa othi wayibona.
Because on the exhibit X13 E6 you indicated that there were 6 matching striation. Do you confirm that, Lieutenant Colonel? Because on the exhibit X13 E6 you indicated 6 matching striations. So I want you to indicate the 7.
Kulo mbukiso we-X13 E6 ukhombe kwa imigqa eyisithupha efananayo.
Where is the 7th matching stri?
Uphike lo mugqa wesikhombisa ofananayo nawo.
Well, I've counted 6 that I have marked here.
Yes.
But it's not all of them that I have marked. As I said, I've counted up to 6.
Okay.
You can still have them, but some of them, yeah, it was out of focus when you go to if you look at that 6 there, there's a mark there. And if you look at, like the way advocate said yesterday, there are markings. Here are the markings that he was referring to. And then they continue that side. There they are. The same as 3 here. There's 3. It continues like here because it did not touch the bullet properly. You cannot see them. They are not clearly visible. But when you go towards the end, there they appear. The ones that are there, join this one, so it's more than 7.
Yabonakala nemigala esithombeni and yabonakala ukuthi ingaphezulu kwesikhombisa.
I'm sorry, my lord. I see that my client's hand, Mr. Mapisa, is up. May I approach him, my lord?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, my lord, for the court's indulgence. There is a concern from my client, Lieutenant Colonel, when you say there, he's not happy with that response. He has requested that you should, one by one, indicate and show them exactly which markings are you talking about.
My lord, the first one, there's the one side.
Can you say your client must go there so that she must see what the colonel is pointing at? Say he must go there, the client. Because he says he wants to see them as being mentioned, but it's too far, he can't see them.
He is indicating, my lord, that he's okay where he's seated.
So you can see clearly.
He can, yes.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you.
My lord, on your left-hand side, you have your exhibit bullet. So here's your dividing line.
Yes.
So on the right-hand side is your exhibit bullet.
Manje ngapha somncane unale ntamvu lena isikhombisa etholakala endaweni esihlangene. Ngapha ngakwesokudla yile ekuhlolwa ngayo i-test bullet.
Right. I didn't mark them according to a sequence, but just mark them so that they can be clear. So one on the left-hand side, it's continue on the right-hand side, this one. And the 2 will be 2 on this. So my first one will be this one, where 1 is pointing.
Manje lezi lemigala lena ngiyibekanga kulandelana kwayo kodwa ngikhombisile nje ukuthi u-1 ngapha ngasokunxele ufana no-1 ngakwesokudla.
I'm sorry to distract you, Lieutenant Colonel. My lord, may I hand the copy to, there's an extra copy. When the Colonel is indicating, then he can refer to this copy. Thank you. Yes, then we can proceed, Lieutenant Colonel.
Right, our 2 on our left-hand side is this, the big one that we see. Continues there, crosses the dividing line, continues there.
Because we obonakalayo lapha ku-number 2.
If you look at 3, as I said, 3 looks like a railway line. It's 2 striations here.
Number 3 ngiyabonakala ngathi ujantshi.
But if you look at this side, it's not that visible there. As I said, the possibility of the bullet being bent a little bit so that it does not touch properly the barrel of the firearm. But if you look towards the end there are the railway line, like 2 marks.
Athi yabona ngapha la ephelela khona la ehlangana khona umugqalo ohlukanisa lezi inhlamvu zombili akubonakali lapho ukuthi uqhubeka kanjani ukuthi muya ngasekugcineni ngakwesokudla kuyabonakala futhi ukuthi leyajantshi ebengikhuluma ngawo nawo yaphinde yaphinde.
We have 4 there. There's our 4.
Now,
Cross the dividing line continues that side.
Our number 4 le kuyabonakala ukuthi uyeqa weqe lo mugqalo ohlukanisa lezi inhlamvu ezimbili uyobonakala nangale ngaphesheya kumuqa.
We have 5. There's our 5. Cross that side also.
Now number 5 naye uyeqa weqela ngaphesheya.
Our 6 is there.
Nalo wesithupha uyabonakala nawe.
As I said, the 6 is not that it's out of focus. Now, if you look at your bullet, because your bullet is round, when you're focusing in, the other part becomes out of focus. So if we have to twist it towards the back, we will put it on focus, the part will be on focus, but the other part now will be out of focus. So the focus moved on this, was made on this part of your bullet. That's why there it becomes like it's out of focus, it's getting out of focus.
Now, yabona lapha ku-6 ngoba inhlamvu iy'ndindi lezi khona sengathi ayicacile ayibonakali kahle kodwa-ke kuya le ngenzansi uyabona kubonakala kangconywana.
And some of the marks that I did not mark because of this place, where I said they are not that clearly visible. And they are there, but it's just that they are not that clearly visible. If you look towards the end again, there they are there. And these are the marks that advocate showed me yesterday. Said, why I didn't count? As I said, I counted only 6 because you need only 6 to have it positive.
But hayi uma kubala kwami ngibale indawo eziyisithupha ezifananayo ngoba kudingeka eziyisithupha kuphela.
So for the calculation, you are right. You need a group of 6 or a group of 3, a group of 2.
Yabo ukhuluma iqiniso ngoba kudingeka eziyisithupha iy'ndawo ezifanana noma kufuneke lapho khona namagroup amabili.
Yeah, you need a group of 6 or 2 group of 3 in the same relative position. You confirm that?
That's correct. This is the same relative position.
Athi yebo iqiniso la sibona khona siyabona ukuthi iy'ndawo ezifananayo.
I just want to find out, Lieutenant Colonel, after we have calculated, let us say a group of 2 group of 3 in the same relative position, and after you made the calculation of that group, you find that there is a break in the sense that in the bullet, the test bullet, you find that there are striations which do not overlap to the exhibit bullet. What do you do under the circumstances?
Manje uma kukhona nokunqamuka ukuthi ke lapha ku test bullet yabona ukuthi kuna lemigqa le ebonakalayo kodwa ke ingabonakali ukuthi mhlawumbe lena isikhombiso kwenza kanjani kuma kunjalo.
If you have a break,
if they are not consecutive, let us say on the scene bullet, you find that there is 3 striations which do not overlap to the test bullet. What do you do under the circumstances?
Khona imigqa esenhlamvini letho esidomeko kodwa engaveli ingaqhubeki ukuthi iyovela lapha kule nhlamvu ekuhlolwa ngayo kwenzani uma kunjani.
If you find 3 that does not overlap on the other side.
Let us say you find 3 matching striations. When you count 1, 2, 3. And then from there is a break in the sense that the striations are not on the test bullet, they are only on the exhibit bullet. What do you do under the circumstances when you encounter that? You continue to count. Basically, that is the question that I want to pose to you.
You have 3 that matches.
Yes.
Then you go for a follow-up on the same bullet, that on the same relative positions.
manje uma kunjalo ke kumele uqhubekele phambili ufuna ukulandelayo kodwa ufune imigqa ekuseyindaweni ezifananayo kulezi ntambo zombili.
So the same relative position is within the same group that you are looking for striations. You confirm that?
Within the same groove.
Yes, the relative position is within the same groove where we are looking for striation marks.
It can be in the same groove, it can be the next groove.
Angenzeka ukuthi isemseleni owodwa noma isemseleni olandelayo.
The calculations, Lieutenant Colonel, I just want to be clear on this. You find 3 matching striation on one relative position in one group. Do you continue to count on the next group, or that will be your conclusion that you find sufficient markings in that group?
Musuqhubela komunye umselo uqhubeka ngokubala noma ubona uqalela phansi ukubala.
It says 6 matching striations or 2 sets of 3.
Yes.
If I found 3 here, then I'll go look for the other 3 on the other, maybe the next groove or on the next length, which are on the same relative position as the ones on the exhibit below.
Bese ngithole imigqa emithathu ngaba ngiyofuna imigqa emithathu efana nokuba sendaweni efananayo kulenye intaba.
Lieutenant Colonel, our expert, Mr. Dave Bitese, is going to come and testify that at point number 1, you see point number 1, that is on exhibit X136. On point number 1, he agrees that the striate marks, they correspond in width, height, and depth. He agrees with you.
Athi kule lo khombise nje number 1 uyavumelana nawe uchwepheshe wethu ukuthi yebo kuyenjalo ziyafana na kuyafana.
In the sense that there is a special relationship with regards to the individual peaks that you found at point number 1.
Wathi ngoba kukhona izinto ezombala ukuthi kuyafana kule number 1.
Is in the same agreement with your point, which you mark as point number 2 on exhibit X13 E6.
Ngiyavumelana futhi nawe ukuthi ngokumake kwaba u2 kuyafana.
At point number 3, Lieutenant Colonel, between point number 2 and point number 3, how many striations did you find when you were doing your examination?
Ukaya kusuka point number 2 ya point number 3 uthole imigqa emingaki?
On the left hand side.
Ngapha ngosokune.
On the left, that will be your
exhibit bullet.
Yes.
Between point number 2 and striation 2 and striation 3.
Yes.
Kufanele imigqa emingaki phakathi kwala kubhalwe khona ukuthi 2 nala kubhalwe khona ukuthi 3.
How many striations do I see?
Yes.
These ones here.
Yes.
The ones that I said is like a railway line.
Yes.
It's those ones, 6.
How many are there?
There are 2.
Ngike lemigqa lo ibona laphathi ngone imigqa emibili.
And then on the exhibit bullets, how many are there?
On the
test bullets, I'm sorry, misunderstanding.
On the first bullet, they are visible there towards the end of.
How many are visible?
All two of them are visible there.
But le migqa emibili iyabonakala lapha ngasekugcineni ngasesandleni sokufa.
According to the defense expert and the defense, there is only one that is visible, that is towards the end. In fact, that is what you testified about earlier on, that there is only one. You said there is only one. That is what you told this court earlier. Now, when I'm asking you or cross-examining you on this aspect, you say that there is two striations on the test bullet.
But I said they run like a railway line. These two things. And there they are.
Ngishilo ukuthi le migqa leni ihamba njengojaji. Ngoba nanangale iyabonakala ukuthi isahamba njengojaji.
When you say railway line, you mean they're parallel?
They are running parallel.
They're parallel.
That's correct, ma'am.
An object can be parallel if it doesn't have a relative.
Yes, yes.
One next to it.
My lord.
I say you can't talk of parallel if it is just one.
That's correct, ma'am.
So you compare the parallel
to be
with
parallel.
two.
That's
So you
correct,
see
ma'am.
two there.
That's correct, ma'am.
Athi kumigqa-ke uma kuwukuthi awukho omunye umugqa ngeke ukuthi le migqa lena iparallel okusho ukuthi-ke inebanga elilinganayo endaweni ende.
When we're going through this exhibit, there is three there. You see, Lieutenant Colonel, before point number 2, there's a third one there. So the two that you say they are running parallel like the railway line, there's a third one above that one. The big one, before that, before point number 2.
I'm referring to there.
Yeah, just come closer to the dividing line. There's a third one there. In fact, there are three on top of the two that you are referring to.
Khona imigqa ngenhlakathu kwale mbili okhuluma ngayo.
I'm referring to this one.
Yes.
This one. If you get there, you can edit also there. We can still edit.
No, I don't see it, Lieutenant Colonel.
You can still add to increase it. One of the not a
It's
not there. Yes, I'm putting it to you, Lieutenant Colonel. It's not there. On the test bullet, it is not there. It's only on the exhibit bullet on the left. Not that one.
Kule ntambi yombukiso kule yokuhlaziya cha awukho.
Just to finalize this, Lieutenant Colonel, the two that you say they are on the exhibit bullet.
No, wait. Just respond. He says what you're saying is there, it's not there.
My lord, it's there. I can see.
Yeah,
I
just
pointed.
Mr. Wamba, just go and look there because he's showing you something and you say it's not there. And he says it's there. So go, the two of you.
Yes.
It's there.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. I can go there. It's fine. I'll also go with my head.
As it is the court, my lord, I'm wondering if we can't really also come here, because later on we'll have to come and argue.
Hello?
I'm saying I was wondering if the court can also give us the indulgence to attend there, because later on we'll have to come and argue.
Because this evidence we traversed it yesterday. I mean, listen, you took him through the same exercise. If you want to go there again, go there, please. Hey, my daughter. Yeah, okay, fine. Have you shown them?
That's correct.
There you see.
That's correct, man.
Fine. And which they say they don't see.
They said they don't see.
But you see.
I can see it clearly.
Okay. There are other persons as the person who are coming. Is Pastor and who?
It's Lieutenant Colonel Sorrell,
Pastor and the lady.
Captain Dean and Captain President.
The first one?
Lieutenant Colonel Professor.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he will come. But the other two are coming. Captain Dean and Captain Feluna are coming.
Okay, fine, yeah, fine. Okay. Where's Pastor? He's retired.
He's retired.
This way. Retired where?
I'm not sure where he's
Portugal.
He's around the country.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, Mr. Nomaro.
Lieutenant Colonel, let us now go to just above point number 2.
Point number
2, Lieutenant Colonel, just above point number 2 on the exhibit bullet.
Asiye lapha ke ku le mhlawumbe umbukiso lapha ngenhla 2.
Maybe just before that, we can place it on record that myself and the expert, we went to the exhibit which was beamed on the screen, and we couldn't find the striations, the seal striation which is on the test bullet on the right.
Mina ngabe nochwepheshe ngizange ngibone lemigqa kule nhlamvu le engapha ngakwesuku.
Yes, then we move, Lieutenant Colonel.
Yeah, but wait, you say I must record that.
I'm placing it on record now.
Yeah. He says he's placing it on record that what you say, you see, that number 2, whatever, it's not there.
It's there, my lord. I can see,
So
and I pointed it to them.
Yeah, so I must record that it's there, you pointed it out to them, and you can see it.
That's correct, man.
And then you, all right, that you say you were there at the board, it is not there.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you.
No problem.
May I proceed, my lord?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, thank you. Lieutenant Colonel, as I was indicating to you that on the test bullet, which is on the left, just above point number 2, there are striation marks there. You see them just above point number 2 on the left.
Kuleli kule nhlamvu leyo kuhlola ngayo kuthesta ngayo. Kukhona imigqa ekhona ngenhla kwaleli phuzo olibekela u2.
Referring to these ones here.
Yes.
I can see them.
Yebo ngiyabona.
You see them on the test bullet on the right.
Athi yakubona lawo ngapha ngasikwe ukudla ku-test bullet.
Yes, I see them in test bullet. Yeah, let us explain. I'm explaining it again. On the test bullet, this part, it's a little bit low. So they are not very clear. They are not clear on it. But when you go towards the front there, as I said, there they are. If you look at this bullet here, marks are very few. But when you go towards the
The 4 of them, are there. on the test bullet on the right, the 4 of them.
It might not be all 4, but they are there.
So the one that you are pointing there on the test bullet on the right, it corresponds with which one on the exhibit bullet on the left?
They correspond with these ones.
In particular, which one? Because there is 4 on the test bullet. Sorry, on the exhibit bullet, I'm sorry. There's 4. So there is 1 on the test bullet. It corresponds with which one on the exhibit bullet on the left?
When you look at the Senzo here they start to do this. Top one is not the you can see it. You stay with it. There you have, yeah. It's not visible.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Listen, is it correct that you only see them when you are standing on a skew position on the screen? You cannot see them on the court chart that you made.
Wiqiniso yini ukuthi le chart le oyifakela inkantolo akubonakali kodwa kumume lapha ngasescreen uyakwazi ukuyibona.
No, that doesn't make sense. That is the court chart I played.
What do you mean if it's not in the chart, but he sees it on the screen? I mean, what is on the chart? It must be on the screen. Otherwise, you must go back to school. It's matter. Like Leonard Kodik will tell you, Mr. Nisi. Matter doesn't vanish. If you say you're seeing it on the screen, you must see it on the court chart also. Otherwise,
no, it's fine, madam. I'll proceed. It's fine.
Hello. The remark I'm making, if it is on the chart, and you're beaming the chart on the screen, you can't see it.
My lord, I've made this chart. I saw them when I made this chart. And I can still see them on the screen there.
Le migalena iyabonakala lapha ku chart ngiyakwazi ukuyibona mina futhi nalapha escreen ngiyakwazi ukuyibona.
Lieutenant Colonel, I'm going to put it to you that what we could see is that there is one striation line which runs from the test bullet to the exhibit bullet, and then there is a break. Then you'll find another one at point number 2 of exhibit X13 E6 of the record. So there is a break between 3 and 2. That is what the expert is going to come and tell this court. That there is a break between 2 and 3.
And
that does not accord with the group of 6 or 2 group of 3 striation for them to be a conclusive match.
Now, if we say we are seeing 6 striations, there's gaps between those striations. If there are 6, they are not joined like that. There's gaps between them. That's the gap that we see there. And those gaps are exactly the same size.
Our expert, Mr. Dave Peterson, is going to testify and tell this court that that calculation that you made of the 6 consecutive striation is not a consecutive matching striation.
That's how he interpreted it.
It's fine. It's fine. Just a moment, my lord. I'm just going through this. Yes, thank you. At point number 4, Lieutenant Colonel, of Exhibit X13E6 of the record, would you perceive that striation line to be a 2D or a 3D at point number 4?
Point number?
Point number 4, Lieutenant Colonel. You have marked this with points. I'm at point number 4 now. Would you perceive that to be a 3D or 2D?
It's a 3D.
Number 4. Kushuthi leya lesibona lapha inobubanzi nobude nokujula. Ayinakho ububanzi nobude kuphela.
What? I'm asking this question because at point number 4 it is not very clear.
As I said, the focus on the bullet, when it be moved to the tank towards the other side, the bullet is round. You are losing the focus. If you look at number 6, you're out of focus then. Look at number 5, getting out of focus.
No, sentence leke ichamindi ingilisi okusho ukuthi kakuyo zona zonke indawo ezilapha entabeni ezizobonakala kahle. Kukhona lokho okuzogcina kungasacacile kahle elokuthiwa i-focus. Ukuthi phuma ku-focus manje.
Okay, I understand you, Colonel, because you are saying it is because you are moving away now. That is why it is not clear. But when you look at point number 5, on the exhibit bullet, would you agree with me that it is also when you are moving away from the focus that
That's
we are
correct.
talking about?
And the way it is no point number 5, ngiyabona ukuthi kwasengathi akacacile kahle ngoba ingalesikhathi ke ephuma ku-focus.
No, I'm saying number 5 is clear on the test bullet. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry, Mr. Colonel, to mix the two terms. On the exhibit bullet, point number 5 is clear. And we are moving away from the focus now. But when you are at point number 4, it is not clear. You said it's because you are moving away from the focus. But I can see a striated mark at point number 5, irrespective of whether I'm moving away from the focus. Basically, that is the question that I'm posing to you. Would you have any response?
Number 5 bonakala icacile kahle, number 4 bonakali kahle. Kodwa yilapho uthe wena isuke isiphumile ku-focus. Ubona lo.
Yes, I can see them.
Yebo ngiyakubona.
What are you saying
Is the striation not there?
No. I'm not saying that the striation is not there. I'm saying you are saying number 4 is not clear because you are moving away from the focus. But on the same breath, I can see a striation mark on the test bullet at point number 5.
Ayitho ngithe point number 4 akacacile kahle ngoba sisiyaphuma ku-focus. Kodwa yini indaba number 5 ebonakala icacile kangcono kuno-4 kuwukuthi yena ungehla.
And point number 5 is further away from point number 4. Do you agree with me?
Number 5 ukude kuno number 4.
Point number 5 can be away from it, but
yes.
To get now I can see that one.
Yes.
I can see this one.
Yes.
But for it being not that clear, I cannot explain it why it's not clear. It might be because it's moving away. It might be because there's remember these are soft bullets. These are soft lead CMJ bullet.
But you are saying now that you cannot say why it is not clear, but you have said earlier on that it is because you are moving away from the focus. That is why number 4 is not clear.
Yes, the deputy, ngoba ke usiyaphuma focus number 4 akacaci.
Yes, it can be that they're supposed to be, if let's say, same as here, what you see here. As I'm saying, these are soft bullets. These are soft lead bullets, CMJ bullets. So they can deform easily. So what are the chances of it deformed a little bit, so the striations could be not clear because of the, you cannot rule it out.
Well, in that lana is soft kakhulu. Kushuthi ke yondenza ukuthi igale efanele ibonakale lapha ingabonakali kahle.
At point number 5, Lieutenant Colonel, with regards to the exhibit bullet and the chest bullet, are the two lines meet at the dividing line at point number 5?
Point number 5, the mikalena ihlangana endaweni eyodwa yini?
They meet at dividing line.
Yes.
Yes, they do meet at dividing line.
Yeah, bahlangana lapha emgqeni lo ophakathi kwale thinta zimbi.
Between point 5 and 6, Lieutenant Colonel, there seem to be a striation on the exhibit bullet, which is not on the test bullet. I don't know whether you see that, between point number 5 and 6.
In point number 5 and 6?
Yes.
Referring to the red?
No, just below that one.
Yeah.
It's just above point number 5.
Yeah.
Yes, just move up again. Just up where we are pointing, Lieutenant Colonel.
Yeah.
Yeah, then go to your left. You see that line there, the striation line. You agree that it doesn't go to the test bullet?
Doesn't go to the test bullet?
Yeah, it doesn't go over the dividing line.
Okay, yabona yini ukuthi leya line aweqeli ku le nhlamvu yokutesta?
Yes, I can see them.
Okay, yebo ngiyakubona.
You said at point number 6, Lieutenant Colonel, what is that?
Manje lokho bhaya njengenamba yesithupha kuyini lokho?
Point number 6 then.
Yes.
There's a mark that joins to the other side.
How many?
You can see one.
Ngibona imark eyodwa edlulela kuleli enye indawo.
I expect Mr. Dave Peters is going to come and testify, Lieutenant Colonel, that between point number 1 and point number 4, on the test bullet, there are marks which do not go over the exhibit bullet. So there is a break between point number 1 and point number 4.
Other 1 no 4 kona la konuti. Imikale ikombida ayekeli kutest bullet.
I will refer to these ones.
Between Lieutenant Colonel point number 1 and point number 4. Yes, you are right.
To check in. Where point?
So it goes over.
It goes over, Manu.
Yeah, I can see you pointing it. He says it's not there.
Yes, I'll leave it then.
No, I'm just saying, when he does, look how far I am. I can see him pointing it. Maybe it's because I have binoculars.
I don't see them.
Yeah, you don't see it. Fine.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. We'll now go to exhibit X13E9.
It's exhibit
X13E9.
X13. 9.
Yes.
Okay.
How many striations did you find there, Lieutenant Colonel, on exhibit X13E9?
Lapha ko X13E9 uthole imizonga.
I've also marked 6 of them.
Athi ngithole stopper yana ngimali.
All right. Lieutenant Colonel, I'll take you to the recording or the record of the 30th of August 2023. When you refer to the 6, so the 6 that we have dealt with are the 6 that you were referring to on the record when you testified on the 30th of August 2023. The exercise that we have done now, when we were referring to exhibit X13E6, it is the one where you found 6 consecutive matching striations.
That's correct.
Okay, I will tell you the end one of the program we say this month class for August 2023. Which is Yabana to name is 2 by
Then X13E9, with reference to your evidence of the 30th of August 2023, you said the following, and I quote, at 910, page 81. On the other group, I found 2 matching striates, of which the pattern is different from the others. So here we are looking for, So here we are looking at the striation and the pattern. So I just want to pose this question to you. When you were referring to the 2 matching striation or striates, with reference to the exhibits, that is exhibit X13E6 to X13E9, the 2 striations that you are referring to on record, with reference to those exhibits, which ones are you referring to? The 2 striates that you mentioned in your evidence in chief on the 30th of August 2023.
When I first on August 2023, we will not unique.
look at these two, are the first two that I'm referring to. And if you look at all of them joined together.
That exhibit, it's exhibit X what?
It's X.
That one.
It's my lord. It's X13 is E9.
X13E9. Yeah.
Yes.
And the question was, are there the two?
Yes. Vis-a-vis, I'm asking the question on the record of the 30th of August 2023. It refers to two matching strides. So I'm asking him to point or to refer us to these strides with reference to the exhibits that he took us to, from exhibit X13 E6 to X13 E9. So you say the two that you refer to on record are the ones that are in exhibit X13 E9.
And if you can look at their pattern, well, I say that they are the pattern difference. They've got sort of thick spacing between, create a different pattern from those. Those other ones, they've got small spaces in between. And this one's got a little bit thick pattern in the spacing between. It's create a different pattern, but it's the same thing.
Sister prepared in this kind of stop the suspect. You know, a patient called that went
No, Kenneth, I understand where you come from. But the record speaks volumes, Lieutenant Kenneth. You say, on the other group, I found two matching striads, of which the pattern is different from the others. So it's two matching striads, two matching striads.
Yes.
That is where my concentration is at. You said you found two matching striads. So, which ones are those?
If you look at the gap between 5 and 6, the pattern, look at those other, they are very close to each other. Yes. Pattern, the gaps is a little bit bigger, but and creates a different pattern on these ones. These are very close. So you can pattern. And you look at these two, but all of them are 6 together.
Imika is two, but Munga Pera then gets ingathi yahamba ngendlela efananayo lena nangalinge enzansi in a space the parts kwayo ukusho ukuthi pattern iyafana.
So, in your evidence in chief on the 30th of August 2023, you did not mention that you found 6 consecutive matching striations. You confirmed that, Lieutenant Colonel. You confirmed that. You said.
August 2023, we asked you to tolerate the midday stop.
When I count them, that they are said 5. I didn't say 6, I said 5.
I mean, man, father and say, it's 2.
Lieutenant Colonel, maybe we are not going along now. I'm putting to you that on the 30th of August 2023, when you testified, you did not say that on this exhibit. In fact, this exhibit X13E9, is equivalent to exhibit E4 and E5 of the record. So you did not say when you testified that you found 6, but you stated that there were 2 matching striads. You confirmed that.
Yes.
Confirmed that.
Ngiyaphumuthi ngatsho la imigqa efananayo.
said I found 6 matching striers, and on the other group I found 5 matching striers.
Yes. And then you said,
Ngithole isithupha ngale kulenge ngathola emhlanu.
no, you are right, Lieutenant Colonel. We have dealt with the 6. Now I'm at the ones where you said you found 2 matching striers. It's in relation to, we have said that it's in relation to Exhibit X13E9. The ones that you said you found 2 matching striers. It's in relation to Exhibit X13E9. Do you confirm that?
E9.
Yes. E9 will be that one, which is pinned on the screen. That is E9.
Yes.
Yes.
Yavuma ukuthi yabona le migqa ku-E9.
So, when you look at that exhibit, the striates that you found, are they in accordance with the principle of consecutive matching striation or stria with regards to the height, the length, and the width of the striates?
Yes, they are.
Yebo, iyavumelana nokuthi kuyabonakala ukuthi khona imigqa efanisekayo.
The expert, that is the defense expert, is going to come and refute what you are telling the court now, that they meet the standard, the threshold of the consecutive matching striation. In this respect,
Uzophika uchwepheshe wethu ukuthi kukhona imigqa eyamukelekayo njengelingene.
at point number 6 of Exhibit X13E9, the expert is going to come and tell this court that the marks on the left will be the exhibit bullet, are wider than the ones on the test bullet, which is on the right. I'm sorry, my God. Okay, it's back now. So I was saying, Lieutenant Colonel, that our expert is going to refute your claims that the at point 6 is the same, because it does not meet with the threshold of the consecutive matching striation at the meeting point in terms of the height, the width, and
Uchwepheshe wethu uzofika lana sizothi cha akaboni migqa efanisekayo ngoba ayidinga ayifinyelele esilinganisweni sokuthi iqhathaniswe kahle ukuthi iyafana.
My lord, to me, those marks looks exactly the same. There could have been a difference in the action of the bullet on the side, but to me, those lines are exactly the same and exactly the same spacing.
But it means the migqa le iyabonakala ifana ifaniseka kahle iyafana and futhi ke inamageba alinganayo phakathi nayo.
and the width as well is not the same.
Ngisho nobubanzi nabo.
That's why I'm saying there could have been a different reaction of the bullet itself, as it's a soft bullet.
Yeah, mina ngibona sengathi
Look at them, they are exactly the same. They are on the same relative positions also.
athi la isendaweni esifanayo ukuthi nje mhlambe ke le enye inhlamvu
And they are not.
iyayintofontofo kakhulu.
I'm sorry, Mr. Noble. He's going to come and say they are not in the same relative position. That is point number 6.
Cha ayikho ey'ndaweni ezifanayo.
Point number 5 and 6. The striation do not line up. The one on the left is slightly in the lower position than the one on the right. What is your comment?
Ngapha ngakundawo engapha ngakwesokunxele ulana wakhona uhlala endaweni engenzantsana kwalo ungapha ngakwesokudla. Thini ngalokho?
I'm sorry, Lieutenant Colonel. May I correct that? The one on the, we are at point number 5, Lieutenant Colonel. The one on the right, it's in a lower position than the one on the exhibit bullet at point number 5.
Number 5, yabona ukuthi yehlukile.
At the point, at the relative same position where they meet. What is your comment?
They are on the same relative position. It could be how you place them on your microscope that makes the difference.
Hayi ngoba indlela oyibona ku-microscope okwenza ukuthi kube nokuhlukana kodwa le migalelo isendaweni eyodwa.
At point number 4 of exhibit E9, X13 E9, our expert is going to agree with you that it is in the same width, height, and they align perfectly. That is 0.43 and 2 of exhibit X13 E9.
Uchwepheshe wethu izolo lapha ku-4 no-3 no-2 ivumelana nawe ukuthi hayi cha lapho ya le migalo iyafaniseka.
At point number 4.
At point number 2, 3, and 4, he agrees with you that they are the same with regards to the width, the height, and they align perfectly in the same relative position. They accord with the threshold of the CMS.
Uchwepheshe wethu uzothi cha labona yini laba number 3, 4, 2, 3 and 4 hayi baqhathaniseke kahle and futhi-ke bavela ey'ndaweni ezifananayo kulezi ntambo zombili.
My lord, to me, all those directions are perfectly matched. They're all in the same position.
Mina-ke le migqa hayi iqhathaniseka kahle isendaweni ezifanayo. Iyafaniseka.
Same as point number 1, they do not align. That is the striation, the one on the exhibit bullet on the left and the one on the test bullet.
But imigqa-ke ku-number 1 ayifani, ayikho endaweni efanayo.
Yes. I'll refer because the arrow is obscures the arrow at exhibit X13 E9 at point 3 obscures what I'm referring to. So let us use exhibit X13 E4 of the record so that it can be clear to you. We will use Lieutenant Colonel exhibit X13 E4. X13 E4. So X13 E4 is equivalent to X13 E9, but I'm not going to use that exhibit because it is not clear. I'm going to use exhibit X13 E4 of the record. Yes. You see, so Lieutenant Colonel, the one that I'm referring to will be the first one at the top, which you marked E1 on exhibit X13E9. So our expert is going to come and say they do not align perfectly in terms of the width and the height. The one on the right, Lieutenant Colonel, is slightly lower or in a lower position than the one on the left. What is your comment?
The one on the left, this one.
The one on the right, Lieutenant Colonel, is in a lower position than the one on the right. Yes, where they meet.
Is it lower than this one?
Yes.
No, they're on the same position. That's why I'm saying it depends on the reaction of your bullet. It's like when you can run your hand in mud, push it this way, then mud. The mud will not react the same way. You can have the same size, the same pattern, but the mud will not react the same way. So there, it's lead.
Athi lapha umthofu, so angeke ukuthi kusalele imigqa efanayo kulezi ntambo ezimbili.
So when you talk about that one, is it a 2D or a 3D?
It's a 3D.
Oh, it's a 3D.
Athi lapha inokujula nobude nobubanzi.
That's fine. That's good.
Ayinako ubude nobubanzi kuphela.
Lieutenant Colonel, our expert, Mr. Dave Peterson, is going to will come and testify before this court that he cannot conclusively state without doubt that the exhibit bullets which we have linked with the exhibit firearm were fired from the exhibit firearm, exhibit number 2 of the record. What is your comment?
Baba ubuchwepheshe wethu baba David Peterson uzothi angeke yena akwazi ukuthi ethe isiqiniseko esingenako ngabaza ukuthi khona ukufanana lezi zinto.
My Lord, I have no doubt and I'll say with confidence that the bullet matches the test that I fired.
Hayi mina ngizosho nginesiqiniseko sokuthi le mhlambe ngidubelile ifana ngemishe nale ntambo
He will further come and testify that when you apply the consecutive matching striation, the test, it does not, your test do not meet the threshold of the group of 6 or group of 2, group of 3 consecutive matching striation. He is going to come and tell this.
Elamukelekayo ukuthi akube nemigqa eyisithupha noma kube nemigqa emithathu neminye imithathu ekhombisa ukufanana.
I won't comment on that now.
Ngephawule kulo.
And for those reasons, he came to a conclusion that when he did the test, his conclusion was that his tests were inconclusive.
Uthi konke lokwenza ukuthi agcine thathe isinqumo sokuthi hayi umehlola yena akasitholi isiqiniseko.
I'm still repeating my test and said I'm confident that the bullet is positive with all my tests. Even if I've made an ID with what and I've matched it, but they are positive with the test.
Ngingasho ngizethemba ukuthi hayi cha ngempela izintambo lezi.
And he also says this in the same breath with confidence. He's confident.
Yeah, when he says it in the box, not when he's sitting there.
When that time comes.
Yes.
Yes, thank you.
Say
Thank
confident. I don't hear it.
I did hear him.
Yeah, I don't. Nobody has him except you.
Yes, thank you.
The only person I hear is that one.
Yes. Lieutenant Colonel, I touched base on the aspect that I'll be basing my cross-examination. The issue of the blood stain pattern analysis level 1, what is that? I'm done now with CMS. I'm moving on.
Blood stain pattern analysis.
Yes.
What is it?
Yes, in the layman's term, I don't know this. If you have to explain to a person.
When you do analysis of the blood stain patterns on the crime scene,
Bathi-ke uma ukhulunywa nge-blood stain pattern analysis kusho ukuthi uhlola ukuthi igazi litholakala ey'ndaweni ezinjani ukuthi ngabe lichitheke kanjani la.
Okay, there's an exhibit, Lieutenant Colonel, Exhibit D. It's Exhibit D, my lord. Exhibit D of the record. It's a photo album of Lieutenant Mhlahlu.
Exhibit D?
D, my lord.
D.
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 A, B, C, D.
D.
Yes.
Yes,
D.
D.
Yes, thank you, my lord.
That's the one from the plaza. Okay.
There are photos, Lieutenant Colonel, that I want to refer to. Yes. Just before I go to that question, you said, Lieutenant Colonel, you worked on the physical evidence that you found at the crime scene.
That's correct.
Bathi thinteke okutholakala kuphatheka endaweni esigameko bathi yebo.
Photo 66 and 67 of Exhibit D. There is blood stains on the floor tile, Lieutenant Colonel. Do you see them on Exhibit D?
Ngibona lapha kuma-tile kula 67. Yebo ngiyalibona lelo gazi.
On the 27th of October 2014, when you arrived at the scene, were you shown that blood which was on the floor in the dining room?
Ngifika ngomhla 27 enyangeni ka-October 2014 wakhonjiswa indeni igazi leli lapha kulezo yithombe.
Yes, I saw this blood.
Yebo ngalibona leli gazi.
From your experience, what did you make of it? In terms of the blood stain pattern analysis.
If you look at this, it looks like dripping blood.
Ngalibona ukuthi sengathi igazi lithola.
So it was dripping from an object. It might be from the wound or from something. But if you look at the wound sustained by the deceased, he sustained wound on the upper body, on the chest and exit at the back. So normally from what I could see on the crime scene, I wouldn't expect blood on the crime scene from where he was shot until where he was found.
Okay.
Athi lana bona sengathi igazi livela ngeze ukuthi mhlambe ngabe livela enqebeni elikhona umsolo umuphi yena wathola inqeba esifubeni nangasemhlanje bengacabangeli ukuthi mhlambe leli gazi leli lingaba liphuma kumuphi.
From the wound sustained, if he starts bleeding, blood will flow downwards. And because he was wearing a vest and a t-shirt and also pants, so blood will flow downwards on the clothing. There won't be blood around the area in the house.
Usuthi-ke uma ukuthi njengoba wayelimele ngenhla and egqokile igazi leli belizokwehlela empahleni zakhe belingeke litonsele phansi.
Blood that we see on this photo, it's where it's alleged that he went there. That's why he was in a kneeling position or something. But I'm of the opinion that either he picked up the t-shirt or the vest and then From there, that could be where gripping started.
Lana kubonakala sengathi mhlawumbe yila wahamba waya khona and lenza ukuthi mhlawumbe wayeguqile ngaleso sikhathi okwakungenza ukuthi-ke igazi likwazi ukudonsela phansi.
There's just one question emanating from the IBs. Lieutenant Colonel, if there's a scene, a person is shot at that scene, and one bullet is found in that scene, would it not be taken for IB's test considering the explanation that you gave earlier?
Umuntu bethutshuliwe-ke endaweni yesigameko bese kutholakala inhlamvu angeke ithathwe into yenhlamvu iyiswe ku-ABs.
It depends on the caliber of it.
If it's a 9mm.
If it's a 9mm, no, we don't acquire them.
Mawe 9mm cha sitholi leyo nhlamvu.
Even though it's the only bullet projects had found on the scene, no IBs will be done.
Nanoma kuyiyona yodwa leyo nhlamvu ethola endaweni yesigameko ungayeka.
But as I said, with the 9mm, we only acquire cartridge cases. We don't acquire bullets. So if it's only one bullet count in crime scene, then we will keep it in our file. And if there's any firearm that we suspect, then we compare it to the test.
Uma ukuthi kukhona isibhamu esisolwayo sizayigcina leyo nhlamvu sizame ukuyoyi-test.
Even in the scenario that I gave you, sometime later, a firearm is found. The IB's test will not be done.
If the firearm is found,
yes, a
Nanoma
9mm
isibhamu
pistol.
singatholakala esiwu-9mm usho ukuthi i-test angeke yenziwe ku-IBs.
unless, my lord, if I did the case and the request is addressed to me that I must compare this firearm with the bullet, then I will do that. But the IB system will not compare because there's no database on the 9mm bullets on the IB system.
Uma uthi le ntambi lethu mina tuyathatha le ntambi lena uyihlole ukuthi ngabe iphuma kulesi sibhamu yenizokwenza kodwa ngeke sikwazi ukuthi sikwenze lo msebenzi ku-IBs ngoba i-IBs ayinayo i-database yey'ntambi.
Thank you, my lord. I just want to verify if I'm done. Basically, I'm done with my cross-examination, but I want to make an assurance. Yes. May I also approach Mr. Mapisa to find out if there's anything that he wants me to raise in cross-examination?
25+3, my lord. I can continue if you find something. Tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, my lord, for the court's indulgence. I just want to verify one aspect from my learned colleague for the state. May I approach my colleague?
Yeah.
Thank you. My Lord, I just have one question. I'll request at this time to adjourn until tomorrow because I don't have copies of this document.
Okay,
We'll finalize everything tomorrow morning. Thank you.
Okay, tomorrow.
Than to see him suffer in the streets, stealing from people, stealing from me, you know. But one thing for sure, I don't care who says what. The Senzo Meyiwa, whatever they can do, they will never find him guilty of that.
Mr. Twala, there are, information from the defense in the Senzo Meyiwa trial that your gun was taken for testing. Could you possibly shed light on that?
My gun?
Yes.
Yes, because it's normal practice. If my son was implicated, they said my gun was used. So the police have the right to take my firearm for ballistic test. It's a normal practice. So I wouldn't say no to the police if they want my firearm. I had to give them to make sure that it's cleared, there's no problems with my firearm. So some people said my firearm was stolen. My firearm was never stolen. I've had my firearm all my life. I've never reported my firearm stolen or it's all lies. People just abstracted a story from Mansbury Rule. You know, with Twitter and social media, you find haters. People will all say all different kind of things of people they don't like. And then now people will just grab the stories and just some people are even making money with this podcast and all that, just to attract people to join, to subscribe and all that. So that's what is happening.
Your second son is or you also open a case for him. How is he like? Is he anything like long with?
Look, he surprised me. He surprised me. He was not. I've never had issues with him, but I decided that they must both suffer the consequences because they were together.
Is he also drug?
No, he's not. He doesn't take drugs.
How many times has he been to
More than 30 times. Private government has been to rape more than 30 times. I've even lost count.
You say that you've given up on him?
Honestly speaking, he's my son. I love him. I'd rather see him spending time in jail, whether it's life or what, than see him suffer in the streets or hurting other people.
Judging by the remarks that you just mentioned regarding the Senzo Meyiwa trial, do you think this has a stigma or does this stigma affect your career?
It won't affect my career. If I'm here. I'm here with you guys. I'm not arrested. The police don't even. I would be arrested if there was a problem. It's only haters, people who don't like me, but I don't have a problem. God loves me, and there are people who love me out there. Those who hate me, hard luck. You understand? The Senzo Meyiwa thing, as we speak, I have a very good relationship with Senzo's mom. Yesterday I spoke to them. I spoke to Senzo's family all the time. And if Senzo's mom loves me and she accepts me as a son, who are they, those haters? I have a very good relationship with Senzo's mom. Even now when I leave her, I'm going to talk to her.
Did you have a relationship before his passing or after?
I have a very good relationship with Senzo. And hence I took a responsibility that it's not that because of my son or what. I have students that are not my kids, who are doctors, who are lawyers, that have assisted. So I always assist disadvantaged, especially young black people. So I don't actually see the problem if I have to assist Senzo's mom or anyone else. They are not the first. I help a lot of people.
Mr. Tola, where do you think maybe you had gone wrong with Longwe?
In terms of upbringing, there's, to be honest with you, I think it's his choice. It's never, I don't drink, I don't smoke. And I've never taken drugs or I've never, I think it's the choice that he made. And the choice that he made actually is the reason why I'm actually faced with so many cameras and also exposed to the Senzo Meyiwa thing. Because if it was not of him and the choices that he made, I don't think I'll be in the situation that I'm in now.
And Kelly, are you still in contact with her? How's your relationship now? Kelly Kumalo.
No, I wouldn't. I don't have a relationship with Kir except that I was a producer, and it ended there.
Parting words. What if you were to say anything to your son right now, as he's or to your sons rather, as they're about to make?
Well, as a parent, I mean, he's my son. I loved him. I tried everything. If I didn't love him, I wouldn't have taken him to rehab more than 30 times. I did everything I could, like I indicated before I left for the US. I sat him down, spoke to him, said, "You're under pressure. Everyone thinks you did this with Senzo and all that. Prove yourself. Here's an opportunity. Here's a studio, new equipment. Start working. You're a sound engineer." The man, it went in there, zapuma up. So what must I do? I can't. And I told him it's the last chance I gave him. And he thought maybe I was joking. So here we are.
Do you know which court number you're attending?
I think that they can tell you that side. I really don't know about the proceedings.
Thank you so much for your time.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Look, we hold a view, and a very strong view, that Senzo was killed. And those people in the house know who killed Senzo. We're more than convinced. Personally, I'm more than convinced Kelly knows. I'm more than convinced that she knows something. And there must be a way she must be held accountable. But it must be done in an orderly manner so that its outcome is not questionable. Look, we hold a view, and a very strong view, that Senzo was killed. And those people in the house know who killed Senzo. We're more than convinced. Personally, I'm more than convinced Kelly knows. I'm more than convinced that she knows something. And there must be a way she must be held accountable. But it must be done in an orderly manner so that